Hey guys, it's Flota, and welcome to a very, very, very different stream. Probably the wackiest stream idea I've ever had, ever. And that is, we're going to be doing random Splatoon tier lists today. These tier lists are made by y'all, or the topics were, but I had to make the tier list, so... who has done all the work? I mean, I took a big fat nap for like 5 hours today, and then literally for the past like 2 hours I've been getting these tier lists together. So hopefully this is all worth it to y'all. I asked you in a community poll. Actually, this originated in Monday's stream, so this was a last minute idea. But I asked you guys on the community tab what you would want to see if I randomly did a Splatoon tier list stream. This is not a which idol is better or which salmonid is better. This is completely random topics. And when I mean random, one of the topics is which Splatoon character can make the best bowl of cereal. So if you think this is going to be serious, this might not be for you, but if you are excited for wacky shit today, you are here in the right place. I did try and combine or have all the topics that people listed together. I think there was like about 15 topics that I meshed down to 12. I didn't include all of them because a lot of them were pretty similar, but some of them I did mesh together to create a more unique tier list. So there's a lot of character tier lists, but they're all different. So I mean, I don't know. But today we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We have 12 tier lists. We might not get to them all because I did the math, and if I spend like 10 minutes on each tier list, we'd be here for a while. So, well, I'm like, well, yeah, if we spent a lot of time on these tier lists, we all know where we're gonna go. But these are supposed to be for fun and doing all that stuff. So hopefully y'all enjoy. I did ask you guys if you wanted background music. It seems like a lot of you want that. So I'm just gonna pull that up real quick. I'm like really cold in my room right now, and my heater's on, so I don't know what's the problem. But we got the things in here. This is loud, isn't it? It's loud on my headphones. Let me know how loud the music is, please, before we get started, because low-key, I might make this into a video, but we'll see. Let me just turn up the bitrate a little bit. Is it good? Okay, just let me know if it's too loud. So, yeah. But anyway, I'm gonna say hello to you all, because there's a lot of y'all, and we're gonna be doing a lot of tier lists, so, like I said in the pinned message, I will also take opinions from chat as well. It's not just gonna be about me today, for once. So, yeah, that's what we're gonna be doing. So yeah, let's get, right into it here. So, hello Smiley, hello Toxic, hello Quack, hello Angel Cakes, hello Xbox, hello Pseudo, Spot Ninja Steven, we got Moonbeam, we got Max, a million, hello T-Dud, we have, I don't know if I said, you know, I said a hello to Spot Ninja. Hello Lace, hello Dylan O'Frost, hello Astro Boy, hello, Green Squid and Diamond Gamer and everyone else here. We got, Pon in here, and Bunny, and yeah. But anyway, we're gonna, I don't know, was my computer gonna crash if I press the record button? Okay, I'm pressing the record button now. All right, so let's begin with funny tier lists now. Hopefully my mic is good as well. But yeah, here we go. So we do have a lot of different tier lists today, and I don't know if you guys could guess what this one might be, but the first one that we are going to be doing is who would survive the apocalypse? Who would survive an apocalypse? If it's not like Big Run, right? It's not like, it could be any type of apocalypse. It could be a zombie apocalypse, it could be a human apocalypse, it could be anything. But we're gonna start off with the banger one here. And this was suggested by Pon. Yeah, Pon. So we're gonna be doing that. So we're gonna be rating all the Splatoon characters based on who would win the apocalypse, or who would survive an apocalypse. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and get started. We have all the characters here. I found a really good tier list. I didn't actually have to make this one. Most of these tier lists I didn't really have to make besides some of them. But I also have the band members here as well. I don't actually know the band members' names, and I don't know the Japanese versions. I found the Reddit post of the English ones easier. So, yeah, I might go by the English bad localization names because I actually don't know. But anyway, we are going to start with Agent 3, which we all know is going to be surviving. There's no way that Agent 3 is not going to survive. Like, hello? I think Agent 3 is like pro-tag plot armor energy. There is no way that Agent 3 will fall during an apocalypse. There is absolutely no way. But yeah, anyway, Agent 3 is gonna absolutely slay through the apocalypse. There's no way. Next up is Agent 4. I think Agent 4 will win. We'll pull through despite the odds. You know what? I think Agent 4, who might not be the strongest of all the agents, or have gone through the most out of all the agents, well, I mean, very small in comparison, I guess. Well, like, it's not, Agent 4 is not a minuscule agent. very much follow the footsteps of Agent 3, but like compared to what they had to, others had to experience, yeah, it's not as good. But Agent 4 is the skills. I mean, saved Callie. I mean, you know, what else? Agent 8 will also pull through. I don't think Agent 8 is gonna 100% survive because there might be some factors that Agent 8 might have to go through in order to actually succeed, but I think Agent 8 will pull through. Agent 8 will pull through despite the odds. Neo Agent 3. I don't really... Would Neo Agent 3... Actually... I don't know. I'm trying to think, like, they have this little buddy. I think they survive. But, like, at the same time... Like, I think... They really rely on Small Fry, and if Small Fry dies... There's no way. I think there might be 50-50, yeah, I agree with that. Next up is Captain Cuttlefish. This dude already is, like, dead. I'm sorry. He literally, like, almost died. There is no way he's surviving. You're dead. You're an old man. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be, like, against old people right now, but, I don't know. He's already survived enough. He's not gonna survive this. He's not gonna do this. Next up is Callie. Callie and Marie are both agents. But which one would you guys think is better? Because I feel like... I don't know. I feel like Marie will pull through, but Callie might be 50-50. But at the same time, they're both really similar as agents. And Callie does have the experience of the Octarian army with her. So... I guess I can put them on the same tier. I'm not going to discriminate against Callie. I think they both have the experience, so they're going to pull through. I don't know. Alright, next up is Pearl. Why am I opening Discord? I actually, Pearl. 50-50. Oh wait, no. Doesn't she have the power to scream now? No, she'll win. Pearl's too powerful for this world. Pearl's winning. Pearl's just gonna win. I had to think about that for a bit. She's gonna win. Pearl Scrunkly is gonna win. There's no way. There's no way. And also Marina is surviving. Pearl and Marina are both well equipped. Way better than Callie Marie. They're absolutely gonna survive. Now here is where things might get a little controversial. I was thinking about this, and I feel like deep cut, it really depends. Shiver, like, she's really smart, right? I don't think she's gonna survive all the way, though. I think she has a shark, which could help, but I think Shiver can still pull through. Fry, I think, is a 50-50. Because I think she has eels. But I wouldn't say... Fry, I don't think, has all the brain cells. She clearly, every time when the Splatfest conversations, she does kind of lean into, like, one side or not. She's very indecisive. So it's a 50-50 on whether she wants to do things or not. Big Man is way too nice for this world. And I feel like he's a follower. He's a follower. He's definitely a follower. Like, he can compose music. He can do awesome things. I don't know. I think his boss fight, oh my god, have mercy. Copium. I don't know. Because if we're talking about any apocalypse here, that's so Copium. I really don't think... I don't think Begman would win if we're thinking about individual characters. He's not gonna die, but, like, he might die. But it's a Copium. He's definitely gonna need that Copium. Aso Padre... I think he's gonna be too worried about his mem cakes. He's too worried about his mem cake. But he's also survived the deep sea, the underground metro. So I think it's a 50-50. I think he's gonna be swayed by the fact that he's gonna have to, like, put everything aside for him to fight. It's gonna be a 50-50. So, I don't know. I think it might be 50-50 because honestly, he's kind of a big isopod, right? Like, I feel like he'd be able to do something. Next up is Sea Cucumber. I feel like Sea Cucumber looks like the person that's not gonna survive, but I don't know. I feel like Sea Cucumber's hiding some special power or whatever. I don't know. I believe in that conspiracy a little bit. Sea Cucumber is such a small little guy. I don't know. He drives a whole train. Like, I don't know, man. Or he doesn't drive a train, but he knows how to organize things. He could be a good group leader. So, I think this will work out pretty well. I think he could win against a lot of things. Judd and Lil Judd. I think Judd... I actually don't know. I think Judd... I don't know if Judd's gonna survive. I think he's Copium. However, Lil Judd is big brain enough where he might pull through. If we're thinking about this. But at the same time, they've never really fought before because they've always been neutral parties. So I think... I don't know. I think they'd survive just because that's always what they have been. But if we're talking about an apocalypse where anyone can die, I don't know. I think I'll just put him back. Also, I know the Judds are immortal, but we're gonna take that out of consideration. Maybe. I don't know. I think they both survive just because they're neutral parties. And also, yeah. You guys are telling me that they're immortal, so I think that might work. Small Fry. Copium. Little Buddy. I don't know. Little Buddy is a little, yeah. I don't know. He's big man. He needs somebody to actually do something. It's Copium. It'll just be Copium. Next up is Sheldon. Sheldon has weapons. But, I don't know. I think he'll pull through. He'll pull through. I don't think he's gonna 100% survive, even though he has a lot of weapons, because he's also, like, he's probably a very frail person in combat. So, he has the weaponry to win, but he'll still pull through, even if the odds are against him, because he does get distracted a lot. Next up is the Great Zapfish. This thing gets stolen by Octavio. Twice. And Gris. There's no way. I'm sorry. No. The Zapfish gets destroyed, or like gets kidnapped so often. There's no way. There is no way it's gonna survive an apocalypse. People are going to get hungry for power. And Great Zapfish has already determined that it's not gonna survive at all. It can fly, but it can get sucked up by Octavia's machines and taken by Mr. Grizz. So it doesn't even matter. The little Zapfish also applies. Because what are they doing? They're also getting stolen. So clearly, shrug. I don't know. There's really nothing else. Mr. Grizz? You know, he's probably still alive in space somewhere, right? Like, I feel like he still is. He's gonna survive. Mr. Grizz has survived all this time. There's no way. Yeah. Mr. Grizz is always calculated. Everything's a part of his plan. He's also, like, out of this realm right now, so, like, he can't really, like, get attacked. So, I don't know. Next up is DJ Octavio. I think DJ Octavio might have 50-50, because we can already see that he does need aid in order for his, like, weaponry to work. I mean, all weaponry needs something to make it work, but I don't know. It really depends on the situation for DJ Octavio, because he has been defeated twice. If you count the third time being the third time you fought him in, well, the first time you fought him in Splatoon 3, but I mean, he survived the Great Turf War, right? But, like, I don't know. Straight up there. Also, Tartar already died. That explains a lot. Tartar is dead. Tartar's just dead, y'all. He already died. So he's dead. He might have lived throughout the centuries, but clearly he can't move. Inanimate talking object. Goodbye. Annie. I think Annie will survive. Pull through. She has a whole online network. I think she would. I think Annie's smart. Annie knows what she's doing. I love Annie. Annie's the gamer. Next up is, Flo. Not related to my OC name. But, I don't know. This girl seems, I don't know. She seems, I don't really know much about her, other than, I don't know. She's just kind of chilling. She's just kind of coping. And Crayman is kind of obnoxious. Yeah, she's like high. I don't know. Too stoned to survive. Chat, wow, oh my god. Yeah, she's just too laid back. I don't see any leadership qualities. I don't see any individuality. I only see an obnoxious crayfish. Next up is, Lil Eddie, right? That's his name. I'm like gonna forget all these characters' names at some point. It's fine. This dude's also chill, but like I feel like he has a social media presence, right? So I think he might live. He might. I don't think he's gonna be super prepared. Oh, Gnarly Eddie, yeah. Sorry. Thank you for doing that. Gnarly, yeah. See, guys, I'm such a Splatoon fan. I play Splatoon all the time and I don't even know the names. But to be fair, this is a new shopkeeper, so I'm not used to it yet. Next up is Krusty Sean. He drives a truck, he feeds people. I don't know. I think he might pull through. I think Krusty Sean will somehow live. maybe after his, like, world trip tour, or trip or whatever, he might actually learn some things. Also, yeah, he can literally drive. I mean, Sheldon can also drive, so for them being on the same tier, it works. It works out. Plus, he has many, like, you know, he has many limbs. So, he can do a lot of things. He's very versatile in sports and can get the job done. Next up is Bisque. All I know is that he's a part of the band, right? I think he's also a little too chill. And I don't really know him too much. I think he's just gonna be coping. He might live, but it's like a small percentage. It's a small percentage. I think Bisque is part of a band, right? He likes his guitars, I think, right? Or am I, like, hallucinating? Mr. Coco is so nice. He would not even hurt a fly. But I think he's gonna be 50-50. He's so kind, but he can beat people up. But he's not gonna get violent. It's a 50-50. There's no way. He can sustain things, but he's gonna have to overcome his feelings. He's gonna have to overcome his feelings at some point. Alright, we got all the jellyfish. I always forget the names. I think this is Gelfonzo, and Gelaflor, right? But anyway, these two are like the same, right? They're so coping. They're basically the same person because of how jellyfish reproduce. And Gelaflor is so cocky, he's dying. He's dying. Gelaflor is an old man that does not like photography, and he's so picky about things about his shop. No way he's gonna survive. There's no way. There's no way. I don't think Gelaflor is gonna survive. He's too picky, too boomer for his own good. Not saying that, like, you know, boomerness is not gonna live, but he's too judgy. He'd be too picky on how people are doing things, and that's not what you need in Apocalypse. But hey, at least Gelfonzo can say "fuck you" on a shirt. Scare off the zombies, baby. Next up is Spike. I think Spike is gonna survive. Spike knows his way around. I think Spike knows all the ins and outs. I think Spike would know how to survive. He already knows how to survive. He will survive. And Merch, I think he'd pull through. Not on a Spike level, but clearly will be able to do things. Merch is just Spike, except obviously still growing, learning his way around. So, yeah. And for some reason, the Super Sea Snail is here. I'm sorry, dude. You're already being hunted down by sea urchins. Sorry. Also, we're just gonna assume that it is older Merch because there's no older Merch in this tier. But sorry, Super Sea Snail, you're not gonna live. I think we can all agree that. People are just gonna eat them. But yeah. Next up is Annie's fish. I forgot what the fish's name was. But first of all, we can put Kramen in like Rip tier. But we can put Annie's fish maybe in Copium. Mo? I mean, the thing is, like, maybe Mo will live. I think Mo kind of gives Annie some knowledge, I feel like. I think Annie and Mo will both survive. But there's no way Kramen's living. There's no way. There's no way. Next up is the bands, which I actually don't know the names of, so I'm going to pull them up right now. Which I am going to use the localized names because I just found them faster than the other ones. But this, I believe, is a part of Squid Squad, right? Yes, Squid Squad. We're going to get there. So we're going to do Nami first. And honestly, I might judge all the bands based on their group, but I'll do my best. And obviously we don't have a lot, I don't know a lot of lore, but we'll do Squid Squad. Squid Squad, if we're gonna judge them on like a group, and some of them have returned, right? But for Wet Floor. No, not Wet Floor. Front Row, excuse me. I'm mixing up my bands. You know how good I am at this funny video game. But yeah, I think first of all, we know Econ from some other bands as well, because he's gone through a lot in his music career. This is gonna be hard, actually, because low-key, I don't know like a lot of things. So chat, you're definitely gonna help me on this. So I guess we're just gonna kind of judge them based on, yeah, Despair, yeah. But so Squid Squad knows how to do music, like we all know that. But I actually don't know a lot about them, so low-key this might not be the best. I'm like quickly scrolling through Wikipedia right now, learning some information. Honestly, I feel like they would be able to survive. I think all of them will. They have probably the money, right? And I think maybe they're all good musicians. I think people would be able to protect them in order to have them still exist, because they are still pretty famous. So, you know. Alright, next up is... oh, we got some different bands here, I think. Tierlist is a little bit not in order. I think this is Wet Floor, I believe. No, this is not Wet Floor. Oh. This is, that's, excuse me. They call them Mashup now, which is such a dumb name. But it's, come on, let me pull up this pair. I forgot the name. Oh, they actually called it Mashup on the thing. We're robbing? Okay. I feel like they'd be able to pull through as well. I feel like they'd be able to pull through. Yeah. I don't know all the Japanese names. I know some of them, but not all of them. I think they'd be able to pull through, though. Next up is... I think this might be Wet Floor now. No, that's a lie. See, this is a problem. I should actually learn more about the bands in this game, and I hope that they do that in, oh, this is Bottom Feeders. Anyway, they're all, like, named Feeder. But honestly... they're a rock band, right? But they're all Splatoon 2. I don't know. All their Japanese names says Bottom is one of their names. Shark Bottom. That's funny. I don't know. I don't think people... I don't know, man. I might just put them... actually, no. I'm not gonna be mean. There's a 50-50 chance of surviving. I'll see a Shark one. Get this, Below Bottom was one of them. Please don't demonetize me, Susan. I'm just reading names off of the wiki page. Anyway, I think they have a 50-50 chance. Okay, I think this is Wet Floor now. I'm gonna guess Wet Floor every time, so I know I'll get it right at least once, right? I think this is Wet Floor. It is Wet Floor. Look at me. I'm so big and strong. All right. So, Wet Floor's good as well, but I think they also have a 50-50 shot. But they have more people on their team. So, if we're gonna consider them as like a group, because we don't really know too much about their individual like things or whatever, or at least I don't, I think we'll be able to do that. Also, did I pull the wrong person? Did I pull a wrong person in there? The shark guy's a part of Bottom Feeders? Yeah, I felt like I got the wrong person there. Alright, there you go. Alright, Dead Fish. I know more about Dead Fish, right? Because Dead Fish is all about Octo expansion. I think she'd pull through. She'll somehow do it. She'll somehow pull through. Dead Fish is just too godly. She'll pull through with the power music. We all know what Splatoon is with power music and stuff. Also, like, isn't Dead Fish already half dead? Like, I feel like, you know, I don't know. Dead Fish is gonna somehow survive. And also, yeah, she's underground as well. So, you know, we don't know. So, what is this music? Oh, sorry. I was like confused. I was like, what is that music? It's so good. It's the single player music. All right. You know what always blows my mind? This person down here is named Karen. Oh, this is why Splatoon 3 needs to have music DLC. Like, I want to learn more about the bands and stuff. Like, seriously. Even if it's just like more lore about them. Because I really want to know more. Because clearly my lack of knowledge is like horrible. Because like, these are all cool character designs, but I just don't know. Anyway, Sasha Mori, I think, right? I love Paul. Paul's a scrunkle. But anyway, I think they'd be able to pull through. Hopefully I'm saying the name right. Also, I think they all look pretty cool. So, yeah. Just gonna do that. But yeah, I think they'd be able to pull through. Next up is Chirpy Chips. And we also have Harmony, which we know more about, right? So Harmony might be in a little different spot than her other band members. But we have all of them. I think Chirpy Chips has a 50-50% chance of surviving. And I think this also applies to Harmony as well. Because she plays with a lot of toys and tends to get distracted. But I think she'll be able to pull through with her other bandmates. She knows how to make some pretty good stuff, and that's when she puts her mind onto it. So, like, I don't know. 50-50 chance. Alright, next up is... oh god, another band name that I don't know. Hold up, I might know them. Ink Theory! Very jazzy. Splatoon 2 music. I think it's also a 50-50 chance for them as well. Once again, I don't know too much about these characters. We can only presume things, right? So, hopefully I'm putting everyone in the right place. There's 6 people in this band. Okay. There you go. I saw all the deep cut music coming on in here. Alright. The next band consists of 3 members, which is... oh, you know what? Seaside isn't on here. Crap. Well, we're just gonna, like, imagine... We're gonna put Seaside somewhere. I didn't even look. Damn it. Damn it. I forgot Seaside on there. Anywho, the next band will be... This, I think, was a Splatoon 1 band, right? This was High Tide era. Also, let's not fight in the chat, though. It's all good. Yeah, they made Sucker Punch and Hooked. I'd say that they're also 50-50. Once again, I don't know too much about the bands. I'm just kind of going off what they do for music. Actually, they might have a higher chance of surviving. I think they do. They have the musical skills. Alright, next up is the salmonid. Why is Splat, like, what? Why is Timmy there? I just realized. Splat Tim, why is he here? Also, Nails? Nails will pull, I think Nails will pull through. But, why is Splat Tim in here? No. You know what, we're gonna... Tim is going, he is surviving. Tim is here. Splat Tim is just gonna survive. Splat Tim is the comedic character that will survive. There's no way. He is immortal, true. Alright, the Salmonids. I think the Salmonids, which these names are, by the way, these are some crazy names. The Valiant Green Flame, who is the this one over here. We have the Faithful Servant of the True Salmon Emperor, Hizuna Mas, I think, this one. And we also have, also funny, yeah, the musical timing right now, crazy. And then we also have the firstborn child of Alkine, the hidden blade of Yakihara's. Anyway, I think they're going, it's gonna... I think they pull through. They're gonna pull through. They're Salmonid. They've been making music for a while. They know what's up. Turquoise October might also survive because they're literally an Octarian music group. They know their shit. Also, these other bands I don't really know too much, but I know this one's this is the Lobby music band, right? The one that made the Lobby music. I think it's, let me look. It's not Wet Floor. It's, Bob Dub and DJ Leafish, which they made the shop themes and the thing. I think they have a 50-50 chance. I don't really know too much about them. So I'm just gonna put it in there as the skeptical, who knows. But anyway, that is the first tier list done. Everything is Wet Floor to my eyes, yeah. Unfortunately, there's no Seaside or Damp Socks. There's no Damp Socks tier list or like anything in here. But what would you guys put for Seaside or Wet Floor? Because honestly, I feel like they'd both pull through because they're pretty good. But yeah, this is the first tier list all done. Rip to Captain Cuttlefish, the Zapfish, the Phone, Gelaflor, Sea Snail, and Craymond. I did see some good arguments for Tartar and Gelaflor in the chat as well that have convinced me to put them up a little bit more. I might put Gelaflor in 50-50 because I think Smiley, I think was it. You said that he might be picky enough to like get his way through, and honestly, that's a really good way to look at things. Someone mentioned that, I don't know who. But I'm gonna still put Tartar in bottom tier because he's already died, and clearly we all know how everything will go. So I don't know. But yeah, I think Chelaflor deserves 50-50. I don't think I should have been too harsh on him. Guys are slaying me for stuff. Splatoon is amazing. So I did not even notice Splatoon was on this tier list, so it's kind of nuts. Anywho, we're gonna get started on the next tier list here. Once again, thank you all for enjoying the stream. I hope you all enjoy it so far. I know that was a pretty lengthy tier list, but we do have some like shorter ones. I promise, okay? We're gonna do more character tier lists later. I might not include some of the band members for them, we'll see. But considering it's an apocalypse, kind of a broader setting, I think it's more appropriate if we list everything. All right, the next tier list is gonna be a little different. We're gonna do, Bunny and Aiden did something similar. They both suggested like Splatoon ink colors and how good they taste, but Aiden said tactical colors and how good they taste. So we're gonna this tier list that we're gonna do is which tactical drink tastes best. So that is the thing that we're doing right now. So that is the topic for now. So I have all the ink colors of Splatoon 3 in here. They're all in a different order because whoever made this tier list clearly did not want to make this friendly for Flota. But basically, we're going to do a tactical drink tier list based on just the color. So that's what we're going to be doing. So this is a little bit more like, this is all about this is more opinionated than the other one, because this one is like not about like lore. It's about like what do we think each one tastes like. Also, I'm still watching. Thank you. Anyway, I have some tiers here with delicious, like super delicious, delicioso. We got tasty. We got the mid drinks. We got the gross. And I wouldn't feed this to my dogs tier. Okay, so this is what we're gonna do. So we have all these colors here. You might recognize the Pokemon ones. I did not see this tier list was made in October, so there's no sweet, spicy, or sour colors in here. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and kind of do this. This one might be a little quicker. This is a lime green flavor. I'm thinking like Mountain Dew. I think this will be tasty. I think it'll be good. Orange. I literally hate Orange Crush, so that's gross. I'm sorry, I'm not an Orange Crush fan. However, I think purple, I love grape flavor, I'm sorry. Except I think this one might be a little mid. This one might be like some crappy grape flavor. There's some better purples in this tier list. Orange, here's like a more like actual Orange Crush flavor. This one might be a little bit more like red orange, like maybe different fruit mix. So I might move this up a little bit, but this is, I'm not a really big fan of orange right now. There's a lot of orange on this tier list. I don't know. Red looks like an apple or like cherry flavor. That's delicious. I'm sorry, that looks so good. When I see the red in Splatoon, it makes me so hungry. I don't know why. It's so delicious. So good. I love it. Red Solo's real. This one's like the same color, except it's like slightly darker. I don't know if you can see it, unless it's my monitor. But, I don't know. They're the same thing in my eyes, so I don't care. Looks like tomato sauce. Yeah. It could be like the vegetable juice, like the V8 vegetable juice or whatever. But I don't know. I think I'm perceiving it as cherry. Oh, wait. You might actually have to put this down because we have this. Now this is the cherry flavor. And that looks really good. I love that. That looks so delicious. That looks so good. But yeah. Here's a better grape flavor that looks so appetizing. Looks so delicious. Next up we have, once again, some of these colors are like literally the same. So we're just kind of have to put them someplace, right? Like, some of them are just lighter colors. Not all drinks have the same consistency, you know? But for now, I'm just gonna kind of generalize and say that they're the similar flavors. Okay, so we have this flavor, but I don't know what it'd be. What flavor would this be? Would it be like Mountain Dew-ish flavor? I don't even know. This looks like Nickelodeon slime sort of deal. I don't know if I'd feed this to my dog. I don't know. It could be watermelon. It could be like a green apple, but there's better greens on this tier list. This would be more of a green apple. That looks delicious. I don't know if I'd feed this to my dogs though. That looks like it looks like it's made in a lab. That looks like some sort of chemical. I don't know. Baja Blast color? Yeah, it does. I don't know if I'd feed it to my dog, though. I don't know if I would. Because there's literally better greens on this tier list, so I don't know. It's just, eh. Alright, pink. This would be like a strawberry flavor. Now here's the thing, what is the difference between these colors? Because these might actually be different. This might be more like a pink lemonade flavor. This might be more of a strawberry flavor because this one's a little darker. I love strawberry. Pink lemonade is, I think pink lemonade's a little mid for like different tastes. But honestly, if I were to put it in the same tier as orange, it's a little bit of a crime. So we'll put them on tasty. I think those are gonna be good. I think both pink's always good. Lighter pink goes up. I agree. I like that. Yeah, absolutely delicious. Yum. Here's another grape one. What are the differences in these colors? They're literally the same. Put them up here. They're literally the same thing. One's just a little bit different. Oh, we're getting the yellows now. Now, I admittedly like lemonade a lot, so I'm gonna put that one in tasty because it's more of a yellow-green, but some of these look like something that you should not be drinking. I mean, this one looks like lemon. I think that's pretty tasty. That's like a pretty strong lemon. I think this might be more of a lemony mid-taste than anything. I don't know about these, though. This looks like... These yellows look a little... I don't know, man. I don't know. It's like mustard flavor, yeah. I don't know if yeah, it's literally like pee. I'm sorry. I had to pull out that card. It looks disgusting. This one is also kind of gross, so we're gonna put that down there. Except it's more of a lighter flavor, like a little bit of a lighter color that might differentiate it. So I'll put it up there. I think these will be mid, but this is the best lemonade flavor. Clearly. Alright. There's a lot of blues down here. Oh boy, now we're getting into the cooler colors. But let's first get rid of the greens. I think this green is... Those are literally the same green. Yeah, we're gonna put that there. Is this the same green as well? It's a little bit more down here. I feel like this one would look tasty. I don't know. And this orange... This one's slightly... I think I like this type of orange better for a drink. Even though they're like very similar to like other colors. But I'm trying to like compare them. But I think this orange looks more appetizing. I don't know. Anyway, I think we're gonna have a little bit of a harder time with these blues. So we got this pink here, and that seems like, would it be like a bubblegum? Would it be like a bubblegum sort of deal? It might be a bubblegum flavor, but I don't know if that would be good. I don't know if I'd feed that to my dogs. That's like too unhealthily pink. That looks so disgusting. I don't know if I'd like that. Yeah, I don't think I'd like that. Alright. Next up would be all these water flavors. Now, there's some blue raspberry in here. I feel like I'd like this. The blue raspberry, that looks appetizing. But some of these lighter blues are a little insane. I think this might be tasty. But what about this? Literally the same, but this is turquoise. So I might spit it out. But this might be more of a cotton candy flavor. Yeah, blueberry and blue raspberry, yeah. For these, this can be blueberry, this can be blue raspberry. This is literally the same color, though. But, like, compared, it's more green, so I'm putting it down here. Here's a darker purple. Is this literally the same color? Oh, that looks... That's a little bit too dark of a grape for my taste. That's, like, too grapey. I'm not a very grape guy. I don't know. I like grape-flavored sodas and stuff, but I don't know if I can get super rich artificial grape flavor. I don't know if I can handle that. Once again, this is like too grape. Too much of a grape flavor. It also might be plum flavored, which I don't know if I don't know. That seems kind of mid. All these are like water. Water's good. I love water. These are like all water. Water's good. This is like more of a blueberry though. This is like a very rich blueberry flavor. I might put it up there. But that literally looks like water. This looks like cough medicine. That's disgusting. I don't even know. I mean, technically it could be like Gatorade or sparkling water. That is true. It doesn't have to be soda. I don't know if I'd like actually drink dark blue flavor drinks. I don't think I'd drink those. So, let me look here. Because clearly I'm a little all over the place because this is like, what does this color mean in terms of drink? So if I look, I still agree with the I wouldn't feed my dogs this because these are like way too like artificial and I feel like I get cancer from it. Lots of orange which doesn't look appetizing and the blue just seems so eh. I'm not a big orange fan. Orange is not my favorite color nor my favorite flavor. Oh. I think the mid-tier holds up pretty well because I think I might actually drink these. I actually might exchange more of the lighter oranges though. This is literally... They're like slightly different. I might put those up there mid. I think I might have been too mean to orange. I think red will go up there. But that looks more like tomato juice. So maybe I'll put this in mid. I'll assume that's tomato juice. This looks more like cherry. Blue? These are like blueberry flavors. This seems too artificial for a blueberry flavor though. And it's way too similar to this one, so I'll pull it down. Ooh, mango. I might put that back into tasty, because I don't like mess around with mango. I don't mess around with mango. I think I might put mango in there. This might be a mango flavor. This is like an orange flavor. These are like various orange flavors. Possibly vegetable flavors, because they look so carrot-like. But you could literally say that about any orange on this tier list. See, this is the hard part, because like all the ink colors are like so similar. It just depends on how, like, you know, would you like to drink this if you looked at this into a glass? I don't know. Anywho, that was the second tier list. I think I'm pretty solid in all these. I'm not like a big citrus fan, and I'm not a really like huge person when it comes to like very weird looking soda colors. Also, yeah, there's way too many oranges, so it looks like I hate citrus, but I promise you, I do like orange things. I love eating oranges. I just don't like a drink form. Would mango be a yellow color? Maybe. See, this is like all up for interpretation. So like, I don't know. Any color can be anything. Honestly, this red could be like strawberry, which might be lower, but I said this was strawberry. Orange juice is good. I like orange juice. I can't drink too much of it though. But I think this is pretty solid. Some of the more artificial, kind of gross looking colors are down here, and then some of the more appetizing, more stereotypical sodas are up here. The red could be fruit punch as well. That is true. You could do a lot with this tier list. I'm just kind of going more basic though, because a lot of the colors are the same, and I'm not gonna like differentiate all the different colors. Anywho, the next tier list, the reason why the stream even exists in the first place. Which map has the tastiest water? This is going to be a... And also this music's kind of freaking me out a little bit. But it is time for the water tier list. Which a lot of maps have water on them, surprisingly, if you think about it. I won't put all the stages in here, but there's obviously 3 tiers. Would you drink the water? Would you taste test the water? And would you pass? This was created by Sophie, but I also know that Frost also had a suggestion to me similar to this as well. So there's a lot of maps that have water on them. Arowana, I think, has water on the shoreline. Anchovy doesn't. So we're gonna just put the maps on here that have water. So we have Arowana, which is literal seawater. I taste test it. I love salty water. It's so good. I don't think I'd actually like drink it though. I can actually drink it though, but it is something. We need a no water tier. Honestly, you know what? I might put that Adderall below. There you go. Oh wait, I put in the wrong tier list. Hold up. Let me do something. Hold up. I put like the wrong thing here. All right. No water. You can barely see the text. I don't care. No one needs to know. So we're just gonna put anchovy in the no water tier. Just doesn't exist. Oh wait, no, I could just say dehydrated. Dehydrated maps. I might change the color as well. It's a kind of... There you go. Dehydrated maps. Anywho, Black Belly's dehydrated. Unless there's like a river in the background. I think you can see Hammerhead Bridge in the background, but are we really gonna call it that? I don't know. I don't know if I'd like... I don't know if I'm gonna consider that one little river that you can see the bridge part of Black Belly. That's ridiculous. I'm gonna keep that there. Camp Triggerfish. Also, Gobi does not have water, unless we're considering concessions, but not for now. Let's see. Camp Triggerfish. I taste test it. I think I taste test the water. I don't think it's gonna be good though, but I taste test it. I think I taste test it. Alright. Humpback doesn't have water. That's ridiculous. Kelp Dome has water. I drink Kelp Dome water. Actually, wait. Yeah, I drink Kelp Dome. Kelp Dome has water for the plants. I think I drink that. Hopefully there's no, like, pesticides in it. So, I think I drink the Kelp Dome water. Why is the dehydration theme playing? No idea. We have Manta. Similar thing with Arowana. I taste test it. Mori doesn't have water. Unless you count the shoreline, but we're not counting that. Muscle Forge has a pool. Pass. I'm not drinking public pool water. There's no way. There's no way I'm drinking public pool water. Absolutely not. I'm literally not. I'm not drinking. Yeah. There's a pool underneath the stage if you fall off the map. There's no way I'm drinking that water. There's no way. No. I am not drinking public pool water. No. New Albacore water, though. I know this is also a public pool, but it's not like a gym, okay? It's not a gym pool, okay? There's a difference. This is public gym pool, sweaty, stinky water. This is like out in the open, sun-kissed water. I love that new Albacore. Just, I love new Albacore water. That looks so good. Piranha Pit, pass. I'd probably die from it. There's probably some weird stuff in that water. There's no way I'm drinking that. No way I'm drinking water from Piranha Pit. Absolutely not. We don't have Salmon Run maps, but they'd all be pretty similar. I don't think I'd drink the water from the Salmonid maps. Mahi's literally Dasani water. We haven't gotten there yet. I don't know. Yeah, you probably get some sort of parasite from this. Piranha Pit looks like a totally different color. It's disgusting. Port Mackerel has water on the outside, but I count this more because it's actually a part of the stage. Unlike, you know, Black Belly. I drink port water. But, oh, actually, it might have oil and, like, ship things. I don't like that. Pass. I'm now thinking about it. I don't know if I'd like that. Schellendorf does not have water, as far as I'm aware. So, I'm just gonna put that there. Alright, let's see. Skipper has water. I'm drinking that shit. So good. That water looks so fine. That has to be like some life-saving water. So delicious. I think I'd like Skipper. Skipper is delicious. Next up is Snapper. Even though I like Snapper Canal, I don't think I'd actually drink the water. I really don't think I would. Because, like, imagine how many ships have gone through there. Imagine how many toxins are in that water. Imagine how many cephalopods have fell in that water. No thanks. I'm not. I don't know. It's, like, really, really small. Starfish main stage. I taste test it. But I wouldn't trust it. But I taste test the water. I taste test it. The reef has water. I forgot. Oh my god. I legit forgot. Walleye is next to an ocean, but it's not inside the map, so I'm just gonna do that. Also, yeah, Snapper has like oil and mud on it, so I wouldn't do that. This music is so ominous. I'm like always scared every time the music changes. The reef. I taste test the reef water. So what is this, Mr. Grizz music? Oh god. Spoilers for people that haven't played that yet. I taste test the water though. Desert map we know nothing about. Brinewater. I would get like a big ass straw from Spawn, drop it in the water. Oh my god, I cannot. Oh my god. Brinewater? Oh my god. That Brinewater water, I would drink. It's spring water. Suck it up. I love spring water. It's just hot water. Yum. I'd love it. I'd love Brinewater water. I don't care how much salt and like minerals are inside the water. I don't care. I don't need it filtered. I'll drink it. There's a difference between piranha pit water and brine springs, Brinewater water. There's an obvious difference. I just feel like it like has a lot of it. I don't know. I drink it. I drink it. Eeltail doesn't have water. It's a little city street. And Flounder, it has a fountain, but like, I'm not counting that. I'm sorry. That's not, I don't know. I mean, if we're gonna count the fountains as water, that's a pass. Also, right, Eeltail does have water, actually. Rip, I taste test. Nah, actually, pass. Sorry, I forgot Eeltail is literally surrounded by water. Oops. I don't want Eeltail. Flounder, I would not drink either because that's like a fountain. I wouldn't drink it. Also, Flounder does have water in a mini pool, but I still wouldn't drink it. That's like public pool water. That's like public gym water. That's what I get from that. Yeah, I forgot Flounder has a pool in some modes. I always forget about that, like the new renovated one. If this was Splatoon 1, it would be totally different. I don't know if I drink that, though, because I feel like this is more public. This is more like city water. That's gross. I know that's a little contradictory from new albacore water and brine water, but we're gonna... Shh. There's a difference, guys, I promise. Also, why would I drink someone's personal pool water? I don't know that person. I don't know, man. I don't know. Hagglefish. It's a little murky. I'd pass. I'd really pass. It looks a little murky. I don't know if I'd drink it. It's a little murky if you think about that. I don't know if I'd actually drink it. Actually, maybe I'll taste test it. I'll taste test it. But, like, that's like if I went to, like, a city next to water, and that's disgusting. Pass. I'd be in between, but I'd pass. No way I'm, like, gonna get a whole straw and suck water out of the basin or whatever. I don't know. I don't know. It's not as murky as Piranha Pit, though. Absolutely not. Also, by the way, if anyone hasn't seen already, these are not in order. I'm just putting them in a tier. So, just so you know. Hammerhead actually has water. Lots of water, actually. I take a whole dip in that. But I'd still be a little cautious. It's just the ocean, though. I'd accidentally drink the water. I think I'd accidentally drink the ocean water. I do like salty water. I don't know if I'd like... I don't know. I think I'd just accidentally drink the water, so I won't know. Inkblot Art Academy. I've had school water before. That's gross. Pass. Alright. Mahi. I think I taste test Mahi's water. Even though this is like a pool, but I literally put new albacore on top. But it's crystal clear water. It's crystal clear. I love the crystal clear water. But like that's more of a pool than new albacore. So I might taste test first. I'm just gonna taste test because it depends on if this pool has like actually been used or not. New albacore just has like little jellyfish, which don't really do anything to the water. It looks really tasty though, but I take a taste. Honestly, because new albacore is here, it just makes it more likely that Mahi would be up here. There's also a lot more action going on in Mahi, but like, I don't know. The water looks crystal clear. I drink it. It's a difference between like pool, like gym water, where you know it's like a disguise, and some other thing. So yeah, literally Albacore's a freshwater beach, like seriously. Macomart does not consist of any water unless we're counting drinks, and we are not, so it can be any sort of water. It can come from any of these maps. You know what? Macomart's gonna get its own tier, okay? Macomart is gonna get its own tier. I changed the wrong color. Macomart is just gonna get its own tier right now. So here you go. We're gonna get the Macomart tier. Buying waters. Buying Brinewater Springs water here. There you go. Macomart is its own tier because it can have water but also can't. Mincemeat does not have water. No way. No way. Next up is not Muscle Forge. Museum di Alfonsino. I taste test it. But it's also a fountain. It's also fountain water. So but it looks more tastier than Flounders. But I think, yeah, based on looks, I'd taste test it. Because the urge to taste, like, actually good-looking fountain water, pretty high. I don't know, man. Scorched Gorge does not have water. It's literally a desert. I don't think Sturgeon has water. There's no water on the bottom of it, right? Like, I know it's a shipyard, and it might be close to the ocean, but I'm not gonna count it. It's not like port. Undertow has water. I taste test it. But it's a little murky. But that's also because of the lighting. I think Undertow might be good, but I taste test it before trying. I think I taste test Undertow, just cuz. Because, like, I don't know if I, like... It's not as bad as, like, any of these murky waters. This is like a flood thing, so it's mostly rainwater anyway, so I don't know. I don't know. I'm trying to think, like, should I... Okay, you guys are telling me it's sewage, and that's low-key... Yeah, I might just put in pass. And now that I think about it, it is a little bit more murky. I'm gonna put Undertow down there. I might be thirsty, though. Thirsty for some good water. Alright, Wahoo water. Now, this is also ocean water. But it's near an amusement park. That's some pretty good music. Sorry, I'm like getting distracted by my own music. Wahoo, I taste the water. Even though it's near an amusement park, it looks relatively clean. I think it looks fine. There might be some trash in it though, but you might have to go a little bit away. Could have soda in it, yeah. But from the looks of it, I taste test it. About after Big Run. Yeah, it is really clean for amusement park water. You gotta admit it, though. It's also near the reef as well. And didn't they say I also wanted to try out the reef's water? Yeah. Because Wahoo and Reef are canonically next to each other. So I'd consider that. Bluefin water. Now, I know Splatoon 1 didn't have the best graphics, right? So the water's, like, definitely more richer looking, I think. I'm trying to remember what, like, it actually looked like. I think it was pretty... I don't know. It might have been a little murky. I might pass. I don't know if I'd actually drink that. Also, I'm not gonna, like, count Wahoo, like, Salmon Run, because they probably cleaned it up. I'm sure. And even in the water during Salmon Run, they only went in through the sewers. That's the only thing. They only went in through the sewers. Yeah, anyway. Bluefin's a little murky. I'm gonna pass on that. Because I don't want anyone questioning why I want to drink undertow water, even though it's past. Urchin Underpass. I don't think it has water. There is a... Shifty stations have a pool of water on the bottom. There's a pool of water on the bottom. I might try it out, because I don't know. And Salt Spray, there's no way in hell I'm drinking oil water. That's disgusting. I think this is a good tier list. I love Brinewater. It looks so good and delicious. Literally my favorite map. Literally would live there. Literally would drink the water there. Hammerhead water's just the ocean. Looks delicious. New Albacore water looks so good. And Mahi water also looks really delicious. But you gotta... It depends on when it was like, when you're battling at. You know? What is this music? Oh my god. Freak me out every time. Kelp Dome water is literally like plant water. It's probably like scientifically engineered to make plants grow. And Skipper is like so delicious looking. You cannot deny. I only taste Wahoo water because it looks clear. Manta because it also looks clear, but debatably near the shoreline. Arowana because it's literally like salt water. Camp because it's like a little sus. Actually, you know what? I'm moving Camp to pass. Because that's disgusting. I don't want any, like, pea water. Starfish looks alright. Reef looks alright. Museum's fountain water, but looks better than most. And, Shifty Station, I try it out just cuz. But literally all the others are just, like, either personal pools, like, public pools that are in really gross places, water that is in really gross places, or has really gross water. And also Brinewater water. But I think this is a solid tier list. This is how I would rate all of this. But yeah, that's good down. Also, yeah, this music's kind of creeping me out. I don't know if I like that. Shut up. There we go. We got Fry's music, super based. All right, but that is the third tier list. Tier list number 3, and we've already been going for an hour. I think we might actually be able to do all the tier lists. You can't see my tabs, but yes, we're doing that. Anywho, we got the next tier list, which was suggested by Splat Ninja, which is actually the first tier list actually to make. And this tier list is, let me look at my Google Doc here. Which shoes can you run in best? So I'm just gonna change that real fast. Which shoes can you run in best? There we go. So this is about if you can run in these shoes or not. So we have the couple tiers here. We have Pacer Test Certified. Like, you can run a Pacer test in these shoes without your shoes, like, being the worst. We have Good for a Jog. Like, you can jog in these shoes. You'll be fine. Some of these shoes might be only for walking. Like, don't even try. And then, like... there are clearly better options, and also you'd break a body part. So, like, we're gonna figure this out together. There's a lot of shoes, so we're gonna go through this real fast. So, here's some of the more, like, some of these shoes are also just reskinned colors and are made by the same brand, so they're gonna be in the same tier. Because I'm not gonna be like, oh, this flip-flop is, like, the same label, like a different label than the other one. But we're gonna go through these real quick. So we're gonna... Clearly, these ones are only for walking. I would not jog in those, but I think they're still good for your shoe support. I think the boots, good for a jog. You can run in the winter with those. These, clearly better options, very bulky shoes. I don't know if I'd like actually walk in them. They're like Minecraft shoes. Next up is like these are pacer test certified. Those look like shoes that I would wear there. These shoes literally like show your toes. Literally better options. What is this? What is with all of this? There we go. We got some base stuff in there. All right. These are definitely good for walking. I don't think I'd like jog in those. Those look uncomfortable. And so do those. Literally the same shoe. These are literally the same. Flip-flops. I think you can jog in those. No, I'd walk in those. I feel like it's a little dangerous to jog in them. These boots, I would jog in them. These I would do a pacer test in, as well as these. Which also means these are good for pacer test as well. These would be good for a pacer test. I'm like kind of doing more with the athletic shoes, but some of these might strike me differently. These ones would be good for a pacer test. I feel like they're better options than these boots because these ones don't seem to really fit your feet too well. You'd probably... There are better options than this. These boots might actually be good because these are part of the chaos boots and I can imagine people scavenging and running with those. These are like sandals. There's better options than those, I feel like. I think I might put these in walking. These might, those are good walking shoes. These are excellent pacer test shoes. These will probably be good for the pacer test. The Enchantress shoes would only be good for walking. No way are those going to help you out. These are going to be good for a jog. These are going to be excellent for pacer test. I'm going to move this down to jogging. This is only good for walking. And the clown shoes, I feel like you break your ass. You land on your ass, and whatever, your back is just going to crack. Like, you'd break a bone. You'd break a bone walking in, like, just running in those. Don't even try. Don't even do that. I feel like also if like a Wahoo World like clown thing is coming after you, they'd probably trip and fall. I don't think you'd actually want those. These are good for pacer tests. These are literally shoes that I wear. Ugg boots. You might be able to do Ugg boots pacer test, but I'd say these be good for a jog. So yeah, you'd have to literally waddle in these shoes. You wouldn't even walk in them. I think these would be good in a jog. I think these might be a little bit too not good for pacer test. And you might also be able to jog in these. You can jog in rain boots. These are some weird shoes, but honestly, I can see people wearing those for the pacer test. Along with this. You can kind of see where I'm going, right? Like, most of the boots are good for jogging. More of the athletic sort of things are there. And some very questionable things are down here. See, literally these shoes have actual, like, covers for your toes. So you can actually run in them. The ninja shoes are, like, only good for, like, jogging. I don't think you would... I think these aren't even, like, shoes. That's, like, just kind of, like, bandages and, like, very flexible feet wear. I don't think you'd actually be able to run in those too much. So, obviously, these are literally the same. These are literally the same. This is literally the same. There's a lot of different shoes in here. I think you'd be able to run in these. Also, I just learned today that these little amiibo shoes... Oh, you guys can't even see the option. These amiibo shoes here are actually called Naughty Boys. Like, B-O-I-S. I'm, like, shook by that name. I think these only be good for jogging in. I don't think you'd actually be able to run in those. Like, for pacer test certified. Yeah, they're literally called Naughty Boys. Like, not, so like in K-N-O-T, Naughty Boys. I feel like you'd be able to run in those better than these, though, because you actually have a sole on the bottom, but you also have a sole on the bottom for this. But you're, like, literally running with your bare feet. I put those up there. Those are weird because they're, like, footwear, and they're not actual shoes, so we're gonna have to reconsider that. We have some boots here. Just kind of putting some more of the dress shoes down here. What are these? I feel like you'd be able to walk in those, but I don't know if you'd... Those look a little more sturdier than these. Also, what the hell are these? You'd break your back wearing those. Oh my god. Those seem so uncomfortable to wear. Like the Delta straps? That's like for climbing, right? Like, I don't know if you'd be actually wanting to do that. I feel like you'd literally fall on your face. I don't know if you'd actually, like, want to, like, do that or not. Sorry if you hear any background noise, by the way. Alright, these shoes would be good for, like, walking in. These are, like, too... I don't think they'd be good for support. We also have these shoes, which are literally the same as some of these other ones. Snow boots. These ones don't look as sturdy as the other ones. Those look like actual, like, deep snow boots. You might be able to run in these. I feel like these are good for a jog, but not for running. But they also look like running shoes, though. But they look a little... I don't know. They seem uncomfortable if you're able to run into them. So this music's a little derpy when you listen to it, just without actually playing the game. Soccer shoes, you'll be able to run in those. Absolutely. But if it's like pacer test, but we're not like thinking literally. Also, it's valid for people to not like 3mix. It's valid for people to have different music tastes. I'm not saying that I agree with it or anything, but... What are these shoes? I feel like you'd break your feet wearing these. What are these? What are these? I feel like you break your feet. They don't look like they structurally support. There's no way. Yeah, I don't know, man. That's so gross. I don't know if I'd actually wear those. I'd walk in these. These are like school shoes. I think my mind has been pretty set on the majority of these. You never realize how similar the shoes are in the game when they're just recolors. Oh my god, what are these? I feel like you break your feet in these. Look at that pointed toe. No heel. At least these other two have heels. This one just has more support because it's more like clunkier, I guess. Yeah, these shoes are gross as this music, literally. I haven't gotten to some of these boots yet, though. I feel like these would be only good for walking. I don't know if you can actually run in those. They're really good shoes, though. I know, that's a triangle. You would not be able to run in those. Moto boots? I would say you can, like, walk in them. I don't know if you could jog into them. Obviously, we have these, like, trainers. I think these are, like, some of the similar shoes that I rated before. Where were they? It was right here. Okay. These boots look good. Same color. I mean, same style, different color. I put these in here. Okay, we're getting some different shoes now. First of all, I feel like you would only walk in these. They're really similar to the other ones. Just kind of putting some of the similar ones that we already listed in here. Did we put these boots in here? No, we did not. These are like work boots. Of course these are going to be good for walking. So these are really stylish. I might fix this thing later, honestly. Because I might put them in order of like what the actual shoe type is. So it's not just like, oh, they're all different, even though they're mostly similar anyway. Where did I put that one? Oh, it's right here. I'm gonna put this... We have a similar shoe to this, right? I'm not going crazy. Also, yeah, these are not in specific order. If I did that, that would take forever. There's no way. I should have probably stated that at the beginning of the stream, but in no way is in each particular tier list in order. There's like no, like, it's just a generalization. I'm just putting them in a tier. So yeah, these are like kind of work boots. I'm just gonna put them down here. They're just, they look different based on the render. These ones you could be able to run in, right? Did I put the flats in here? I think I did. So hopefully you guys aren't hearing loud music in the background because my family's a little loud today. So we've already rated these, right? We have a lot of footwear. I never realized how much like actual footwear is in that. Also, 5 socks and sandals, literally criminal. You'd be able to jog in these. And then these would be good for the pacer test. These shoes, like the Squid Kids and like these other shoes. Sorry, my mouse changed its settings on me for a second there. But these are like similar, but these look more like structurally supportive. These look really small. All right, I think we've gotten close to some new shoe types. Obviously, the majority of them are for walking, but more of the athletic shoes are here. These are boots. There you go. Oh wait, no, these are literally the same boots as here. Also, yeah, we're literally using these for... But do you ever run in Splatoon? That's the thing. Are you actually running or are you walking? That's a thing. Also, these ones look like you can break your... Like, these are my shoes. No way I'm running in those. These look good for running. I like those. I'm gonna save the pearlescent kicks for last. Ooh, these shoes look good. I think I might put those here. They're very similar to the boots. I might have messed up somewhere and put like a similar shoe in some other category. But yeah, I don't know if you actually run. I think... God, it's so hard. I just see shoes. My brain just sees shoes and I'm like, where did I put this similar shoe at? Did I put every shoe on this tier list? I'm not gonna even like consider that. I'm not gonna recheck. What are these? No! What is with triangle tips? Why are they literal triangles? 3 sides. Why? Would you do that to yourself? Oh my god. If you wear these shoes, buy new ones. Do not break your freaking toes with those. Yeah, they're like Dorito chips. I don't even know. They're literally water shoes, like... I get that, right? But like, I just... No. I would... Yeah, I would not wear those otherwise. It's so disgusting. Alright, these actually kind of look good for a pacer test. And I think these flat shoes, did I put them in jogging? So I know I put these somewhere. All I see is shoes, like I'm getting hypnotized by shoes right now. Oh wait, I didn't tier them. These would be good for pacer test, absolutely. Good for running. Alright, so we're still on, like, the topic of, like, footwear, which we're kind of on right now. So we kind of have, like, some of this footwear action here. Pearlescent kicks only for walking. These two are literally the same. Also, you cannot see because my window is too small. But this leg wear here, I think this is only good for walking because those, like, go up your leg. I can see people walking with the night stuff, but I think you can jog with this, like, footwear. Here. I think that's what we're gonna do, because some of these are just so similar, it does not even matter if it has a sole or not, because both of these have a sole. Just one goes up your leg more. So yeah, you'd be only able to walk with knight armor. But yeah, I think this is it. Pretty much a standard tier list compared to all the other ones. But clearly athletic shoes and things with structural support are going to go up here, and as you go down, you might as well just cry. You might as well just cry a little bit. But not, like, actually, like, wear these shoes, because if I see anyone wearing these shoes in real life, I'm going to have some problems, okay? Oh, man. Anywho, that is, the shoe tier list done. The next tier list that we are going to do is another tier list featuring the characters of the game. But this time we're not going to do band members because we all know what happened last time. This is more general. We're going to do shopkeepers and idols this time, and other main characters that I know more about. And also Splat Tim, okay? We're going to do that, okay? Because it's also on the tier list. Which character could you beat in a fight? This is a... I'm struggling to type here. This is a tier list suggested by... T-Dud. So, we're going to be doing only the shopkeepers and the idols because let's be honest here. We don't know much about any of the other characters, or at least I don't. And we don't really know... I don't know. They have some unique lore, but I don't know if I'd actually, like, look into it deeper or not. So this tier list only applies to me. This is going to be, like, the one tier list that no one else is going to be able to tell me anything. But yeah, basically, we have Agent 3. I'm dying from Agent 3. There's no way. There is no way. And as you can see, I have all the different tiers. I have easy dubs, would win against, can go either way, most likely will lose, and 100% an out. But yes, I'm gonna die from Agent 3. I'm gonna die from Agent 3. Agent 4 most likely will lose against, and I'll cry about it. I think Neo Agent 3, it can go either way. But Agent 8, I would also die from. I would literally pass out. There's no way I'm winning against the strong agents known to man. Next up is Captain Cuttlefish. I just need to steal his cane and I win. Oh, man. Also, this is Alterna music. I'm skipping that. Why are we doing that? Okay. But yeah, I could just steal his cane. And I'd win. Plus, he's, like, already dead. So, I just had to put him in a frying pan and sizzle, sizzle. Oh. Callie Marie. I feel like Marie I'd lose against. But I think Callie, it can go either way. I feel like me and Callie would have an epic anime fight. And it can go either way. That's what I think, anyway. I think Callie definitely has more energy than Marie, but Marie's like that video game character, like, she doesn't show a lot of emotion, but she has the strength, you know? I'd probably lose against Marie, but Callie might be a better person for me to fight personally, because we have similar personalities. Like, we both take L's from other people. Like, Marie is literally just my chat. Like, literally, like, giving me sarcasm and guff every day of the week. I mean that in a lighthearted way. But Callie's like literally me in Splatoon. So yeah. I think it can go either way, personally. Pearl? I'm losing against Pearl and Marina. Hell no. No way am I gonna win against Off the Hook. Have you seen them? Pearl can literally scream and I'll go deaf. Like, I can scream pretty well. But I can't. If Pearl's gonna be able to destroy something with her own voice, no way. I can't do that. And also, Marina's just too smart. She'll, like, beat my ass. I don't know, man. Shiver? I'm trying... I think Shiver... I don't think I would actually fight them. I'd be too of a scaredy cat. Low-key have a fear sharks. I don't think I can actually, like... I don't know if I'd actually fight against Shiver. Big man? I think I might... So is this Mr. Grizzly's again? I think, I wouldn't fight Big Man. I don't know if I'd actually fight Deep Cut. I think they're just too nice. Or I'm, like, scared of, like, big creatures. I don't know if I'd actually, like... And I'm especially not fighting Big Man. There's no way. Yeah, I wouldn't fight Deep Cut. I wouldn't fight Deep Cut. No way. Iso Padre, I'd probably lose against because he's probably way taller than me. No way. I would not be able to do that. Sea Cucumber? I might... I think Sea Cucumber... I don't think I'd... Even though he did say that he'd survive the apocalypse, I would win. Also, yeah, Big Man's the GOAT. No way I'm fighting Big Man. Chat, why are you saying that I'm going to, like, not fight? Like, I'm not fighting Big Man. I'm not fighting Deep Cut. Also, Sea Cucumber, I'm just stepping on him. I don't know. Maybe he is immortal. But I don't know. I don't think I'd actually do that. Yeah, he's a literal little critter. I'm sorry. Like, he might strap a bomb to somebody's back, but, like, that's not stopping me. I'm sorry. Plus, it'd go against the rules. Like, this can be in any scenario, true. Because I didn't specify, but at the same time, I don't think Sea Cucumber. I'm too small. But we're just talking about the specific character, so I think I'd just step on Sea Cucumber and win. Judd? I don't think I have... I have morals. I have morals. I know I had to think about it for Deep Cut a little bit, but I have morals. I am not killing a kitty cat. Absolutely not. And I'm not killing small fry. No. I am not doing that. I'm not going to destroy the precious beans. Let's see, a little Judd would kill me. Yeah. Anyway, Sheldon, I think I'd win. He's puntable, okay? I love Sheldon as much as the next guy, but he is puntable. He's so puntable. Sheldon is so puntable, I think it'll be a good brawl, but I think I'd win. I think even though Sheldon has the arsenal, he wouldn't use it. But he's puntable. Great Zapfish. I can just steal the Zapfish and it can't do anything against me. I'm winning. But it'd still be a good brawl, though. Definitely require a little bit more effort out of me. It's not going to be so easy, like stepping or cooking a literal thing. Mr. Grizz, I think I die, honestly. I think I'm gonna do a... I'm gonna do a... I did not mean to change the color of this tier list. I'm just gonna die. I'd be so freaking scared. Because I feel like I cannot compare against a bear. There's no way. No way. I'm just dead. No way. GG Octavio? I think it could go either way. I feel like I could beat him up. Like, if the other agents can beat him up, I might be able to beat up Octavio. He's also kind of like Cuttlefish now, in the sense where he's just kind of in a squiddish form. That doesn't give him a lot of power. And he only really uses music out of all the things to power his stuff. I don't know. I don't know. DJ Octavio would have to try a little bit, but it can go either way. Tartar? The only reason why Tartar is even a threat is because he had to use a man-made machine he didn't even build himself. I'm winning. I'm sorry. I could break the phone. I just gotta punch it. There's so many things that I could, like, destroy a phone with. Like, I don't know, man. Easy dubs against the phone. Yeah, I could just turn them off. But yeah, there you go. Alright, next up is Annie. I think it could go either way. She definitely has a, she's a tag team with Annie and Mo. So I don't know if I would want to individually count the individual characters, maybe, but I think it can go either way. I feel like she'd be kind of... I think she has a little fight in her. She might be sweet, but it can go either way. I'm kicking Flo's ass, though. I'm sorry. Like we said earlier with the first tier list, she is too stoned. I'm sorry. She'd be like, oh, what is this? Like, I don't think she perceives time at all. I'm sorry. Straight up. Plus, like, my flow is better than this flow, so I'll take that. Also, by the way, I did not name my OC after a shopkeeper. Gnarly Eddie! I said the name right this time, guys. I think this can also go either way. He can throw shoes at me. I mean, that's pretty scary. But I think he has a little fight in him. And I think Nails also has a little bit of fight as well. But if we're facing against Nails individually, I might win. Just because he's smaller. It's just a size difference. So, like, for example, Mo would also be up here as well. Crayman abso-frickin-lutely. But, yeah. He has too much Zaza. Flow. It's too much Zaza. Krusty Sean? He might be a little scary, honestly, because, like... I think he might... He might boil me alive. But I feel like... it'd be an either way sort of fight. I think it's an either way sort of fight. And if I'm thinking about that, I might put Annie and Gnarly Eddie up in the win tier. Because I feel like Krusty Sean has more tools at his disposal than Annie and Gnarly do. Plus, I can literally eat Krusty Sean, so, like, I don't know. Bisque is losing. I'm sorry. I just gotta put him in boiling water. He's done. That sounds so evil. Listen, guys, I'll boil a crab, but I'm not killing cats, okay? Alright, next up is, Mr. Coco. Absolutely not fighting this poor soul. He's not poor, first of all, but, like, he is too precious for this world. There's no freaking way that I am having Mr. Coco fight me and me fight Mr. Coco. No. I love him. I'm giving a hug instead. The jellyfish? I feel like I'd win against the jellyfish. I feel like they're like they use French too much. They speak like Shakespeare. That's a little ick. Like, if they're trying to say something important to me in battle, I just straight up, like, I don't know. Joe Floor, though, I think I could go either way, because I feel like he's an old man, but he isn't, like, Captain Cuttlefish old man. He is an old man that has authority. So, I think Jello Floor has the capability to deal some damage against me. He'll probably sting more. So yeah, he probably does own like some sort of shotgun, like a Brawler or something. Spike absolutely losing against, and I cry about it. And if we're considering adult merch, I think I might go either way. We're considering adult merch here, not Splatoon merch, because I'd probably kick him. But like, now that he's like literally me in the game, like, I don't know, it can go either way. Because like, literally Splat 3 merch is built like me. Like, he's literally built like me, like lanky, tall. Like, it'd just be like a bro fight sort of deal. It can go either way. It's like everyone is surrounding us in a circle and we're just like beating each other up in the middle. So, I think, excuse me, it can go either way. Harmony, I think Harmony, I would win, but she'd still fight really well. But I feel like, isn't she like a kid or something? I mean, you can say any of these peeps are kids, honestly, but I don't know. She'd probably put up a good fight, but I'd probably still win against her. I don't know. Maybe she'll annoy me, and then, I don't know. She has a lot of, like, toys. Like, she can have a lot of contraptions. So what is this song? There's a whole thing in the playlist for dehydrated Gramps. That's so funny. Alright. Sea Snail, I'm eating them. Super easy. Dub. And Splat Tim. I'm dead. I'm sorry. Splat Tim. You cannot defeat Splat Tim. You cannot defeat Splat Tim. Splat Tim is too powerful. Splat Tim is the number one person. Like, Splat Tim's too OP, yeah. Splatoon is just... I'm literally going to like 3 stages of hell. But yeah, this is the tier list for this category. Obviously, it's more of a personal tier list and how well I think I fight. Honestly, it does make me look like I'm a little cocky by putting a lot of people up here. But like, I do have my reasons. Because most of these people don't either have tools or they straight up don't have the brains. So... Or they're just easy to defeat. But yeah, honestly, I mostly fight these people and they can go either way because I'm not a person to like easily want to fight people. I want a good fight, you know? I have to have a reason for a good fight. There's no way I'm like fighting all these other people. Like I have said multiple times in my streams that I would fight Jello 4. And I'd probably fight, I don't know if I'd actually fight Krusty Sean, but if we're talking about fighting, it can go either way. Swats him, kills you, revives you, and then kills you again, literally. Also, no way I'm fighting Deep Cut, the cats, or any of these other characters because I have morals, guys. And also, I feel like I'm a little fearful of Deep Cut because I literally don't know too much about them. But yeah, this is the 5th tier list, and we've been going for 2 hours. Wow, thank you all so much. I hope that you're all enjoying the stream, by the way. This is something I don't really do, but, yeah, I have morals, guys. Yeah, I have morals. Anyway, we're gonna go ahead and, we're gonna get into the next tier list. What in the hell is this? Y'all, I'm shuffling this tier list. Thank you. Anyway. But here's the next tier list here. And this tier list is called... And, oh, also, by the way, this was suggested by Splatoony Boy. And this tier list is called... Which salmonid is the friendliest? So, which salmonid is the friendliest is now the tier list. So we have... Yes! Moai! Get those Moais in the chat. Perfect start for the salmonid thing. But yeah, here we go. Which salmonid is the friendliest? And Moais as well. But yeah, we're gonna... Bang, bang. Let's go. But yeah, basically, which one is the friendliest? Flyfish are not friendly. They are gremlins. The moths would probably eat you on sight, as well as, the grillers. Actually, no. But the moths would eat you on sight. Absolutely. What I do know is, I think small fry are obviously besties. Chums, I feel like chums are gremlins. I don't think they'd actually like you too much. I think big shots are pretty friendly. There's no thought in those eyes. They just put things in cannons and they walk slowly back into the water. But yeah, this is like... Obviously, these two would be the most friendly. Stingers? I don't think they like anybody. They're people that purposely don't have friends. All I do know is that salmonids, though, will consider you as an acquaintance. They do help out. Whether they like it or not. So, hey, you know what? Salmonids are going in there. Like, if you play Salmon Run, you would know how helpful salmonids are sometimes for clearing out enemies. Grillers are gonna kill me. They're gonna eat me, or shower me, and whatever. So is the Gohazana. There's no way that I'm doing that. Fish sticks are probably really friendly. They don't really do anything. And honestly, I also think the chillers, I don't even know what this name is, but the people that carry the freezers, there's like no thoughts in their eyes. They're just doing their job. I feel like I can befriend them and then we could be insta work buddies. Also, yeah, Daddy Zuna is gonna sit on me. That's what's gonna happen. Oh, they're the Chinooks. Okay. I know there was a name for them. I just didn't remember. But anyway. These all are kind of like the most friendly ones that I can think of. I think Mudmouths are gremlins. And I think Cohawks just straight up don't like anybody. I don't think the Cohawks like anybody. I think Drizzlers might be a little bit more friendly. They're little goofy guys, you know? Like, they just kind of hop around and just throw torpedoes, and they're just like, oh, they have a little silly face. I also think, like, Scrappers are also pretty similar, too. I think they're both, like, really similar. They're goofy guys. I feel like they're just as goofy as the Slammonlets. I think they're a little goofy. They might consider my acquaintanceship. I don't think... acquaintanceship, excuse me. But I don't think they would actually consider me, like, I don't think I'd consider them friendly. They might be a little goofy. Flipper Floppers are gremlins. They're absolutely terrifying. If I saw this in actual real life of like a salmon looking like a dolphin jumping up in the air and splashing down on me, I'm gonna quit my job. Like, I don't know. That's just crazy. Steelheads, I don't think... Honestly, maybe Steelheads, I really want to put them in acquaintanceship, but I think my heart is saying that they don't like anybody. Or maybe they look like lonely souls, though. They look so lonely. Also, yeah, Goldies hate everybody. They have the rage. I don't know, I feel like Steelheads... They might be a little bit more vicious, but I think they actually can consider you as an acquaintance. And also, Steel Eels hate everybody. I don't think the driver actually likes anybody. Because why would you be driving a long-ass car thing and, like anybody with it? They're like the super evil and stuff, so I don't know. But yeah, I think this is my tier list. I know this was a quicker one, but it's kind of easier to rate salmons based on what their power is and what they look like, honestly. Because these friendly characters are like, they don't do as much, but they can be powerful or like helpful to you. So of course they're gonna be friendly. Some of these people have acquaintanceships, they're a little goofy or maybe a little bit different. But yeah, I don't see any friendship out of all the top bottom 3 tiers. But yeah, that is the tier list there. It is pretty even, actually. If we got one more salmonid, it'd be pretty even. Steel Eels are the mailman that throw your mail at the door and run, literally. But yeah, that is that tier list all done. The next tier list that we're gonna do is I'm so excited for this one. Are you guys ready for this? Oh, this is gonna be so exciting. All right, here we go. Which Splatoon character can make the best bowl of cereal? This was suggested by Missing Nah. Which can make the best bowl of cereal? Here we go. So, we have another character tier list, but this time, we are going to be rating everything based on who can make the best bowl of cereal. We have first Gordon Ramsay Chef Status. I probably did not spell that name right, but it does not matter. Then we have would make a decent bowl of cereal, too lazy to make cereal, wouldn't know where the cereal is, and cereal would be so bad that the house would somehow burn down. That's what would happen. But this is the tier list. And my mouse dropped on the floor. Yay me. Alright. I think I'm gonna consider band members for this as well. But we're gonna do something right off the bat, guys. This is really important, okay? Splatty Tim is gonna make the best frickin' cereal on planet Earth. There is no other option. I'm sorry. Splat Tim is just the best at everything, okay? We gotta admit this. You just can't. You just cannot consider any other option. He is Gordon Ramsay equivalent. Like, that is where Splat Tim stands. It's still so funny how I didn't even realize he was in this tier list. Alright. Splat Tim is just the GOAT in every way. Exactly. But yeah, here we go. We're gonna begin with some other characters here. I will also consider band members. So, we're gonna start with Agent 3. Chat, what do we think? This can be more of a chat-related tier list, I suppose, but I'm thinking Agent 8 would be... not Agent 8, Agent 3. I think can make decent bowl cereal. I feel like they make a decent bowl of cereal, but at the same time, I don't know. Also, why is this song always with us? Jesus. Thank you. But yeah, I think Agent 3 would go here. I think it'll go in there. Also, yeah, next time we're gonna do like a tier list stream, which by the way, I did see people, I think it was Mixer, like you said that, I think you said that you wanted to suggest something, and I didn't answer because I already have like so many ideas, but we might do another stream on this at some point. So I mean, if y'all like these kind of streams, like, I mean, I could do more. Like, there's so many different ideas that we can do. And there's so many different ideas that people haven't suggested, and I'm really surprised, but... anyway. Back to cereal. Agent 4. I think Agent 4 is too busy to make cereal. I think Agent 4 is too busy to make cereal. Stuck in schoolwork, can't make cereal, probably doesn't even eat breakfast. I don't think Agent 4 would actually like be available to make cereal for you. Say goodbye, like you're not getting Agent 4 cereal. Like, you're just not. You're straight up not. Agent 8. I think Agent 8 would not know where this. I feel like Agent 8 can make a decent bowl of cereal. I was considering like wouldn't know where the cereal is, but they probably learned really quickly what it's like to live above the ground. So I think they can make a decent bowl of cereal. Also, yeah, Agent 4 would just grab a granola bar and call it a day, literally. But yeah, I think Agent 8 can make a good bowl of cereal, honestly. Neo 3, I don't know why, but I have just like the sudden feeling that Neo Agent 3 straight up, I feel like to be so bad at making cereal. I don't think Neo 3 can make cereal, guys. I feel like the cereal would be so bad. Like, they just absolutely, like, I just don't trust them. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Like, I don't hate Neo 3. It's just like, I feel like they just would not know how to make cereal. Something's gonna go wrong, you know? It's the Splatsville way, but in the positive way, you know? I'm not being rude to Neo 3, I'm being realistic. I love Neo 3 as much as the next person, but, I don't know, man. Might have different taste buds after going to space, you know? Might not want to try it. Next up is Cat and Cuttlefish. Should I make a tier of Cat and Cuttlefish saying is the cereal? Or is that too rude? I don't know. I think Cat and Cuttlefish can make a decent bowl of cereal. I don't think he is the cereal. I think he can make a decent bowl. I think a grandpa can make a good bowl of cereal. I think. I'm gonna do that. I'm not gonna be rude to Captain Cuttlefish this time, okay? I'm gonna put him in a good tier. It's both of them, yeah. He is a cereal, and he makes a decent bowl of it, yeah. Also, yeah, he makes toast. Probably with the cereal, too. Probably is a good thing, yeah. I don't know. I feel like Captain Cuttlefish will make a decent bowl of cereal. Callie. I feel like Callie... Marie would not... Like, I think Marie is too lazy to make cereal, and Callie just knows how to make cereal. I think Callie is just straight up like, I can see her being a cook. Marie is too busy with her podcast. I think Callie could make a good bowl of cereal. And Marie would just be lazy and too busy. Like, Callie probably learned from Captain Cuttlefish that how to make a good bowl of cereal. But straight up, like, I don't know. Pearl? I don't think Pearl would know where the cereal is. I think straight up, Pearl would not even know where cereal is. She's too rich to know where the cereal is. In her own pantry. She can't reach the cereal, true. Yeah, she probably is a butler for that. Oh no, man, Pearl does not seem like the person to know where the cereal is. Like, she isn't dumb, but sometimes she can be. Pearl would destroy the kitchen screaming for the cereal, literally. I think Marie could make a not Marie. I already rated Marie. Marina. I think she'd research how to do a lot, like how to make the best bowl cereal. And I already know she is gonna have the best. Callie and Marina in the kitchen, like, I feel like they'd make some banger meals together, honestly. I think they're the best chefs out of all the idols. I don't think Deep Cut can cook. I don't think Deep Cut can actually cook. We let them cook, okay? But, like, literally cannot cook, okay? Callie Marina can cook. I want to see a cooking show. I want Marina and Callie to host a cooking show. I think they'd be the best. I think they'd be the best, for real. Marina would invent latte art for cereal. Literally. You were so right for that. You were so right for that. I would love to see a Callie. I also want to see a Splat Tim cooking show, okay? I want to see that, okay? I want to see Callie and Marina and Splat Tim host a cooking show together. Alright, Shiver? I think Shiver can make a good bowl of cereal. However, because she just kind of has the smarts for it, and like she's probably like, oh, this is just common sense. Like, you could just make a bowl of cereal. Like, come on, so easy. While like Fry would like complicate things and would absolutely burn down the house. And I mean that in like I don't mean that in a negative way. I mean that in like, we all know, like, Fry is amazing. I love her, but like we all know, like, she's gonna overcomplicate things. Like, I don't think Fry is just gonna go through the pantry and it's gonna pick the most random stuff and put in your cereal, and it's gonna end up weird. And also, yeah, Fry would probably like be an actual breakfast person and not cereal. So right for that, but I don't know. I just don't see Fry being a breakfast person. I think she's more of a lunch person. And that's what I'm saying. If Shiver can make a good bowl of cereal, Fry can't, and Big Man can. We need a breakfast, lunch versus dinner Splatfest right now, Nintendo. That's what we need. Give me breakfast, lunch, and dinner, okay? Shiver, breakfast, Fry, lunch, Big Man, dinner. And you know what? I think Big Man can make a good bowl of cereal. Right now. You can have breakfast for dinner. I want that to be one of his arguments, okay? I am hoping for a breakfast, lunch, and dinner Splatfest. Please do it. I think Big Man can make a good bowl of cereal. He'll find a way. I don't think he's gonna be Gordon Ramsay status, but he can make a decent bowl of cereal. It's like a friend making a bowl of cereal for you, okay? Like, I think he could be good for that. Iso Padre, I I think he's too busy to make cereal. He's busy playing with his mem cakes. I don't know. He has more he has more things to do than to make you cereal. Next up is Sea Cucumber. Honestly, I can see Sea Cucumber making the best bowl of cereal. I think he'll do well. Oh, so yeah, Isol Padre definitely eats Lucky Charms, yes. But yeah, I think Sea Cucumber can make a good cereal. How he does it, I have no idea, but that's Sea Cucumber in a nutshell, right? Next up is Judd. I think he's too lazy to make cereal, and Lil Judd would probably burn your house down. Lil Judd will purposely kill you with cereal. Like, in a negative way, okay? Like, Lil Judd is secretly evil. Like, we all have to accept that at some point, right? Like, I straight up don't trust Lil Judd to make me cereal at all. He'd burn your house down. I know, Lil Judd is a little ball of evil. You cannot trust him. And Small Fry probably would not even know where cereal is. If the Small Fry, if your little buddy knew where the cereal was, he'd probably be down here. But like legit would not even know where your cereal is. Small Fry would legit not know where the cereal is. Sheldon and Gordon Ramsay, he would study the cookbook like it's a weapon guide. So true for that, Greg. I was just about to say, like, Sheldon would be good at that. Also, yeah, literally, Lil Judd won't even make the cereal. He'll just burn your house down, exactly. So legit, like, I don't know. But yeah, Sheldon would be the best at Gordon Ramsay. He is literally Gordon Ramsay in the flesh, okay? You know. The Zapfish would probably not know where the cereal is. You can see, you just can't. I don't know, man. Mr. Grizz. And also, speaking of Mr. Grizz, the funny music. I think Mr. Grizz is too busy to make cereal. He will not make you cereal. He just won't. He probably knows what it is, but I just don't know. He's too busy. Also, it's super sidetrack from everything. But when it goes like bump bump bum bum, it like sounds so much like Bad Guy by Billie Eilish. I'm sorry if I ruined that for anybody, but like when the Grizz face does bump bump bum bum, like legit, it literally sounds like Billie Eilish's Bad Guy. I don't know why I think that every time. But anyway, Mr. Grizz would be too lazy. And probably too busy to make a cereal, honestly. See what I mean? I'm like so right about that. Anywho, DJ Octavio. I think he'd be good at making cereal. He's just like Gramps. I think he'd be like Gramps. He'll know his shit, you know? I feel like he knows what's happening. I think he makes some banging cereal too. Like maybe he has some personal chefs, but he probably knows a thing or two. But living for so long. Also Tartar. I'm sorry. I'm actually kind of confused on where to put Tartar. I don't even know where he might be. Where would Tartar be? Because, like, he has programming for human things, right? So he should know how to make cereal. But maybe he doesn't know how. Like, I feel like you just burn your house. I think he has better things to do. He just, like, and even if he were, like, I don't know, he'd burn your house down. That's just, like, the thing, you know? Yeah, I can make a tier list at the bottom. Here. Burning down your house, no questions asked. There you go. Let me change that to different one there. Straight up just gonna burn down your house. Not making cereal. Damn. And also, Little Jug could be on there too. They're both evil. So evil. Annie! Also, first of all, Flo wouldn't even know where the cereal is. She's too high. Annie, I think she can make a decent bowl of cereal. I don't know. I think Annie would just make good bowl cereal. Flo would make the best cereal as she would add a special ingredient. Stop! Not the Zaza. Not the Zaza. Oh man. Not the Zaza. Also, yeah, Annie feels like a cereal enthusiast, yeah. Flo would have put too much Zaza. Also, hey, we got Small Fry in the chat. Hey, let's go. I put you in the right tier. See, we got confirmation that Small Fry doesn't even know where the Small Fry doesn't even know what the cereal is, probably. Anywho, Gnarly Eddie would probably make some gnarly good cereal, and so would Nails. I mean, they're like celebs, but like I feel like they're a little bit more like local celebs. So I think they'd be good. Also, Krusty Sean is literally Gordon Ramsay in the flesh, like actually, not like Sheldon. Legit in the flesh, Gordon Ramsay. Like would cook not as good as Splat Tim, okay? But like if we were gonna like put these all in order, Krusty Sean would be on the top, okay? Would know. I'll just put what here so you can stay on the same tier as everyone else. Wouldn't know what the cereal is. True. Bisque probably doesn't know what cereal is. Actually, no, I think he'd be too lazy to make cereal. And Mr. Coco, he'd probably make a decent bowl of cereal. I think he'd you know what Mr. Coco would eat for breakfast? I think he'd eat cornflakes or like Frosted Flakes. Oh my god, maybe that's another tier list that we need to do, or like maybe some other thing that we have to do. What would each character like eat as cereal? It's a good idea. I'm stealing that for maybe another time. But he would eat like Frosted Flakes or something. He would know like what it is. Like he would know what to do. Gelonzo would probably know how to make cereal. His kid could probably make cereal too. They're literally the same person. Gelaflor probably is... Oh, he's not a... I feel like he wouldn't be bad. I think he purposely sabotage your food. But I think he's... Maybe he's just too busy for that stuff. He'd like cook you something else though. I don't think he'd make you cereal. Yeah, Gelaflor's too good for cereal. I don't think he'd actually eat cereal. He would not even make you it. He probably wouldn't even have it. Gelaflor is Gordon Ramsay in the criticism part, but not the cooking part. Real. I don't know, man. Just, I don't see him. He'd cook you something less... Yeah, literally. He'd cook you like the most elegant meal ever. He would have golden flake cereal. Yeah, he'd old people food, I guess. I don't know. Whatever that is. Spike. I don't know. I don't think Spike is... I feel like Merch can give you good cereal, but I don't know if Spike can. But at the same time, maybe... I don't know. I think they can make cereal. He would have Raisin Bran. Stop. Not for Gelaflor. I think these two can make good food. I think they know what they're doing. Spike would eat sea snails, yeah. Sea snails, would not even know what cereal is. Mo would probably know how to make a decent bowl of cereal. Craymond would burn your house down. No questions asked. Like, that's straight up what would happen. So, yeah. You all know Craymond is, like, legit evil. Anyway, now we have the bands, which I'm actually going to list this time. So I'm just going to go over the actual names of everybody. And we're going to do it individually and not by band this time, because I'm just going to go by looks and kind of like what I think about their personality. Like, if I were to like label them with personalities. I feel like Nami here, I'm just going by the localized names, by the way. Sorry if that offends you or not. But Nami, I think, would make a decent bowl of cereal. I feel like she would. They would, excuse me. I'm not going to assume. Ichiya. I'm like so messing up Japanese names. Please correct me if I'm wrong. I feel like Ichiya is gonna be... probably wouldn't know where the cereal is. Quinn would be too lazy or busy to make you cereal. And Murasaki would probably make you decent bowl, I feel like. Mashup is next. I feel like Mashup would probably... I don't know if I want to put Mashup in... I don't think Mashup would actually burn your house down. Also, yeah, Mashup and Quinn, Egon and Robbie or whatever, like, legit got murdered in their localization, absolutely. They'd be too lazy or busy to make cereal. Absolutely. Next up is the bottom feeders. We have Birdie. That's his actual name. Birdie feeder. I feel like they wouldn't know where the cereal would be. I think Murdoch would be... I think they'd make a good cereal. Fin feeder looks like a person that they know how to make cereal. Like, they know business. Like, their violin goes hard, man. Goes super hard. So true of them. Tangle Feeder probably doesn't even know where the cereal is. And John Feeder... probably would not even know where the cereal is. Too busy for that. Or, like, too unknowing for that. Next up is Keaton, and also, yes, I know I'm using the localization names. These aren't, like, the best names on the planet. I feel like, if they're gonna localize, like, Mashup and Quinn's names into those names, they have to be significant somehow, because those are just so English names. It's crazy. Well, the other ones also have English names, but, like, some of them still have their original names. Anyway, Keaton... probably would make a decent bowl. Riley would probably know how to make a decent bowl. What is miso? Also, I think Harmony was a good change, yeah. But I know some people like Poduko as well. Miso. I don't really know. I feel like this person would burn your house down making cereal. I feel like they just look like that. Candy would probably be too busy to make cereal, and Neil would probably be too lazy to make cereal. I'm just making presumptions here. Meh. It's probably what's gonna happen. Also, yeah, Neil is his name, yeah. There's a lot of different, these are very questionable. I know that there are many different names for everybody. Just, don't blame me, blame Splatoon NA. I don't know. Dead Fish. Would dead fish make good cereal? I feel like dead fish is too busy to make cereal. They're too busy making music. I think dead fish is too busy to make cereal. I know. But yeah, that's probably what's gonna happen. Alright, next up is Carla. Okay, first of all, these are like the most, like, couldn't have thought of anything else. Carla. This kind of looks like a Carla, though. I'm not gonna lie. That's probably a good name. Carla would make a decent bowl of cereal. Honestly, kind of like the name. It's kind of like so like normal compared to other names, but oh, Carla's her Japanese name. Okay, so that makes sense. That's why it fits her so well then. Carla's a banger name. I love Carla. Ryu Chang is this one. I feel like they can make a good bowl of cereal. Paul would not know where cereal is, and Ronnie, also known as Ron Swamps, I have no idea what his name is, but Ronnie in quotations, probably would burn down your house. I don't know, man. Literally does not have any arms, okay? Like, I don't know. Would burn down your house somehow. Alright, next up is, Chirpy Chips. We have Sid the Science... I'm just kidding. Sid the Crab. Probably too lazy to make cereal. Clash is a little goofy guy. I feel like he'd also be too lazy. Harmony would probably be too lazy to make you cereal. And Orion probably would make a decent bowl. I think Chirpy Chips low-key is too lazy to make cereal for you. That's what I get. Like, they make banger music, but they're like, I feel like they're more to themselves as a group. So, yeah, I think that's what's gonna happen with that. Alright, let me look. We have the next group here, which is Maya. I think this is another CN enemy here. I forgot what this band was called. I'm sorry, I always forget the bands. I don't, like, put bands to the faces. Once again, I need to say this again, but we need music DLC. We need to meet the bands in person, or at least, like, get more lore about them, because I legit, like, as a Splatoon fan, you really have to dig for this stuff. You really do. It's just unfortunate that people don't know. But anyway, Maya would probably make decent cereal. I think this is Uni or Oni. It's spelled O-O-N-I-E. I don't really know how to say that. I'm deeply apologize. Probably make good cereal though. Also, what is this music? Damn, let's go! I love the rap. Anyway, next up is Yoko. Trumpet player, damn. Probably makes banger cereal. Next up is Karen. Guys, there's a Karen in Splatoon. Is this an actual, like... Is this an actual, like, Japanese... Okay, I'm curious. Was Karen the original name for this character? Because I'm so... That's so interesting if it is. I think Karen would be an excellent cook. I would like to meet Karen someday. Karens might be, like, stereotypical Karens, not this Karen, would, like, be really horrible at cooking, but I think Karen knows their shit, honestly. Next up is Zuzu. I love how there's, like, inklings in this band. It's so cool. I think they probably would make a decent bowl cereal. And Hitamura? Hitamura. I don't even know. Very cute though. I love their design. But I think they make a decent bowl. Actually, they probably don't even know where the cereal is. Karen is indeed the original name. Aw, that's cool actually. Carlo and Karen need to be besties still. They look like they can be besties. I want to know. Anywho, kind of like learning about the band members while I am doing this. All right, next up is, I think this is Wet Floor, guys. I could be entirely wrong. This is Wet Floor. Am I not, like, mistaking anything? Nope, this is High Tide area. I already did Wet Floor. Float, what the hell? All right, Kuze. Probably too lazy to make cereal. Taka. I think he makes a decent cereal. I think they would. Also, I'm sorry. I call everything Wet Floor. That's like the only band name I know. I'm sorry. Also, yeah. Nishida is probably too busy to make you cereal. Here's our tier list so far for anyone that wants to know. Honestly, like, I kind of like the Gordon Ramsay status. All these band members seem to be... I think I'm doing it pretty well, honestly. I have a gut feeling that I'm doing it pretty well. Then again, you can presume anything out of any character, so it doesn't really matter. I'm getting canceled for only knowing Wet Floor. Listen, I can't... Not, like, literally, the game purposely doesn't talk about the music at all. Like, it's so bad. Like I said, I want to have, like, an actual, like, music DLC, which I hope we get with Pearl Marina. I also want a Perlina wedding, too, but... we'll, do things. Anyway, Omega 3's up next! We have the Green Flame. I love their names, by the way. They would make banger bowls of cereal. There's no questions asked. They probably know their cuisine because they are literal salmonids. So there you go. Next up is these other ones. I think Turquoise October might be good at making cereal. I don't know about these other ones, though. I don't think they would know what's... but they're like Inklings and Octoings, right? So maybe they're just too busy for that. I think they just eat a granola bar, low-key. I think so. Anywho, this is the whole tier list. I think this is the last tier list with characters in them. Oh no, this is not the last Splatoon character tier list, actually. This is the second to last one. But, this is my list. I think this is a pretty good topic, by the way. Thank you for Missing for suggesting this. But here, I want to see Krusty, Sean, Callie, Marina all have a cooking show together. They would be the best cooks. I think Callie would be a little clumsy, but I think Marina would, like, teach Callie and they'd be besties. I feel like Callie and Marina would be so besties together. Like, Nintendo, make it happen. Make Callie, Marina, and Pearl meet each other, please. They probably know about each other, but I don't know. Sheldon's too nerdy, so he obviously would know how to cook. And Sea Cucumber, would probably know how to cook, like, somehow. Salmonids know how to cook, and these other two, I just have a gut feeling they know how to cook. They look like leaders. They are literal, girl bosses, regardless if they are or not. But, they are all very cool. And obviously here we would make a decent cereal. Please, Nintendo. Shiver, Team Breakfast. Fry, Team Lunch. Big Man Dinner. That's why Fry's on Team Lunch, because she doesn't know how to cook. Well, Shiver and Big Man do, so they like breakfast and dinner. So please, make it happen. Make it happen now. That needs to happen at some point. And obviously we have Too Lazy to Make Cereal here. Agent 4, these are probably like all characters that probably would either not have cereal, like Jello Floor, or would straight up just eat granola bars or are too lazy to do it. So, that's kind of this tier, kind of an accumulation. So yeah. Also, did my mic dip somehow? What happened? Hopefully... Sorry if I, sometimes my mic peaks accidentally for some reason, but... Anyway. And then we have, wouldn't know what cereal is, and everything is burning down your house. So, yeah. There's a slight echo now. Can anyone confirm that? Anyway, that was the end of this thing here. Can anyone confirm that my mic is echoey? Am I like the only one? Is Tita like the only one having that problem? Because I don't know. Okay, it's fine. You might have my stream open twice. Because I shouldn't have an echoey. It might just be me talking into my room. Sometimes when I peak my mic, it sounds like my old one a little bit. So sorry about that. It should still sound fine though. I don't think there should be any problems. All right, that's perfect ending of the music because we're gonna go on to the next tier list, which was suggested in part by Frost, but I tweaked it a little bit so we wouldn't have like any disputes because the original one was like which weapons fan base is like the most toxic or whatever, but I'm not gonna judge people based off of weapons, so instead I'm gonna do which weapon would be the friendliest. So we're gonna do which Splatoon weapon is the friendliest. So if they were like a person, right? We're gonna base it off of that. So which Splatoon weapon is the friendliest? I decided to do this instead because I don't want to like be toxic and have negative vibes, so I'm just gonna do the opposite. So here is everything here. Yeah, there we go. So we have all the weapons here, including the variants as well. So that's pretty cool. But yeah, here we go. So we're gonna go ahead and rate them based on if they can be instant besties, friendly, friendly but might turn on you later, dislikes you, snobby or rude, or would punch you on sight. So that's kind of all the tiers here. You do have a lot of weapons, but we're gonna get straight into it. So we're gonna start with Rapid Blaster. If Rapid Blaster was a person, right? So if we're thinking about these as people, I feel like the Rapid Blaster would be friendly. I think the Rapid Blaster would be friendly. I think they'd be chill friends. I personally think both of the Rapid Blasters would be very, I feel like, they would be pretty friendly. I think they'd be really chill with you. Clash Blaster, on the other hand, yeah, they'd be vicious. I think Clash Blaster would just punch you. Like, straight up, like, little kid, like, punch you in the face on sight. Like, that's what's gonna happen. Like, nothing else. Next up is Range Blaster. I feel like Range Blaster, if it were a weapon, like a person, they'd be friendly to you, but like, you're on thin ice, bro. You're always on thin ice with them. I don't know. They just give me those vibes. I think most of the blasters are like relatively friendly. But like, I think the Range Blaster, it's just, I feel like the Range Blaster just seems a little bit more, has a little bit more self-awareness. And maybe a little bit too much self-awareness if it were a person, so that's why I'm putting it there. Also, I should probably change the title here. If it were a person. Right, let me just do that real quick. Just make sure it's good enough for that. Yeah, that's what I think anyway. There we go. All right. Next up is Ink Brush. I think Ink Brush, I feel like they would be friendly to you. I think they'd be insta-besties with you. I feel like Ink Brush would be, they would be insta-besties. They would be gremlins for sure, yeah, but Ink Brushes are besties. And I think Octobrush would also be friendly as well. GooTuber would probably dislike you. they'd probably be the person at school that like you don't talk to, but they just have an ick. They just have an ick with you. They just don't really like you. They just don't, and you don't know why. And you try to approach them, and they're just like, ew. I don't know, man. I don't know. I think YouTuber as a person would not really like you, honestly. Bamboo would... I think Bamboo might turn on you later. Probably more friendlier than the Range Blaster. But, straight up, like, I don't... Bamboo might be a little bit more, like, outgoing than the Range Blaster, but I feel like Bamboo might turn on you if you make a bad move. So, that's what I think. E-Leader. I think E-Leader is a hard one to do, because, like, I feel like they're friendly, but I also feel like they dislike you a little bit. I think they might dislike you, and they're both similar, so I'm gonna put them at, like, they don't hate you, right? I think E-Leader is just sometimes a little bitter. I honestly think E-Leader just might be a little bitter. And also, yeah, maybe I'll just do that. Also, yes, I'm still watching. Also, wow, random video, nice, thank you. But yeah, they might be a little bitter. Snobby, rude, bitter. They might be, if they were a person. They have a lot of range, like, they know what's going on, like, I don't know, they're a little nosy. It's kind of what I think if E-Leader were a weapon, or like a person. Next up is Splat Charger. I feel like Splat Charger is a little bit more friendly. I feel like the less range the Charger has, besides the YouTuber, the more, like, friendlier it gets. I honestly think they're friendly. I know a lot of people, actually, that, like, main Splatterscope and are really friendly, so maybe that's getting me a little bias here, but... I don't know, man. I kind of like... I don't know. I think they're pretty friendly. I think they can be really friendly. Next up is Squiffer. I feel like Squiffer as a person, and we're not talking about anyone's name in the chat, but because I know some people that are actually named Squiffer, couple. But the Squiffer, the weapon, if it were a person, will probably turn on you later. I feel like if you slander Squiffer, the weapon, enough, they will turn on you. They will one-shot you. They will, like, do 360 no-scope, like, straight up might do that. So, but I'm sure they're mostly friendly and they're mostly pretty chill about it. So I don't think that we'll have any problems there. Dually Squelchers would be insta besties. I don't see any, like, I feel like zero red flags, even though the Dually Squelchers are like literal red, like the color, they don't have any red flags. Dually Squelchers are just straight up helpful. Like, they'd be like if you were at work, they'd help you, like, get up back at your feet again. I don't know. I feel like Dually Squelchers would be so nice to you. I don't know. I don't see any bad things in there. Instant besties. Excuse me as I'm drinking water here. Next up is Glugas. I feel like Glugas as a weapon, I think, like, I don't think they, like, I think they're friendly, but they're more often, like, they might turn on you more than other weapons. They'll be friendly towards you, but it might be a facade. So I'm just gonna put you in there, Gluga Duties. Glugas are snobby and niche. I mean, they are niche weapons, so that's probably why I put them in, might turn on you later. Because I feel like Glugas, like, they're glue guns. They're helpful. They're like a helpful person for certain tasks, but if you, like, mess around with them, like, you're gonna get punished for it, like, literal glue guns. Splat Dualies. I think Splat Dualies are friendly. I see nothing wrong with them. And I also believe very similar things with Dapples, except I feel like they just punch you, like the Clash Blaster. Do I have the new bow in here? Yes, I do. I feel like Dualies would just dodge roll up to you, or be that person that rolls down the hill and just beats the living crap out of you. So that's what I think for this. I don't know. I feel like they're little rascals. They would just punch you. They're just silly. But I don't know if they'd actually consider, they probably don't even know what friendship is, okay? If Dapples were a person, I don't think they would consider what friendship is. They would just straight up punch you. Like, that's just kind of how Dapple Doolies seem to be. Definitely be more energetic and might not consider your personal feelings, maybe. I don't know. Next up is, the Dark Tetras. And I also feel like the Dark Tetras are friendly. I feel like they're the cool sports kid that doesn't really flex because they can't really. They have limitations, right? And I think they're pretty chill. I think Dark Tetras are friendly. I think, personally, they are very friendly. I don't know. I just don't see anything bad about them because, like, if we're thinking about a weapon as a person, like, they have limitations with, like, their kit, right? So that limits them as a person, but they're, like, really good at what they do best. So that's what I think Dark Tetris would get if they were a person. Carbon would probably, like, I think Carbon would probably be, I think it would be friendly towards you. But, like, if you do make a bad move, yeah, they're just gonna slap you in the face with a pool noodle. Like, that's what I think. Dynamo, I feel like if Dynamo were as a person, if Dynamo was a person, right? First of all, I think Flingsa would be rude. Just cause, like, no, actually, no. Dynamo would be rude, Flingsa would be friendly. But would also be similar to Carbon, where they might turn on you later. That's what I'm thinking. And I know that we have the Deco in here somewhere. I just can't find it. Okay, here it is. I'm just kind of labeling them the same way. So, yeah, probably do that. So yeah, we're probably gonna put that there. Also, y'all, this is, like, mostly my opinion. I understand that y'all are... I know y'all are getting mad at me, but this is what I think. You could do your own tier list, too, if you want. No one's stopping you, but, that's my opinion, I guess. I don't know. Put the lady on screen that says that. So, this isn't, like, a definitive tier list. Like, I have it. These are just for lulz. It's fine if you have different opinions, but I promise you, like, not all my picks are gonna be for you. I'm just kind of just thinking about what I would think that they would. And I'm not, like, saying, like, I'll disavow your opinions at all. I did pin the message in the chat once again that, these tier lists are just, like, includes my opinions, so, like, you know. It is gonna be very opinionized, but something funny to do, I guess. Nothing too serious. Splat Roller, I feel like Splat Roller would be your bestie. Out of all the rollers, Splat Roller is just like... I think Splat Roller can be insta besties. I also think so as well. I love Splat Roller. I think Splat Roller would be very friendly, the most friendliest out of all the rollers. Just cause, like, they don't have anything special about them, but, like, they're a good friend. That makes up for him, okay? That's what I think. Next up is the Splatanas. I think Wipers hate you or, like, dislike you. Stampers are probably, like, really chill people. So I'm gonna... Wipers and Stampers, if they were a person, that's kind of what I would rate them on. I rate Stampers more chill because, like, they can be very powerful, but at the same time, they're very helpful for your team. And Wiper is a little bit more rebellious. So I think they'd be, like, instead of being like, ew, look at Christy, and being disgusting, and then you have Wiper that's, like, outright dislikes you in person, sort of deal. So, yeah. Undercover Brella, I think Undercover would be friendly to you, but, I don't think they'd be insta besties with you because I feel like you, if I had a if Undercover Umbrella was like one of my friends, I'd be a little skeptical. I'd be a little skeptical because I'm like, maybe it's like the high maintenance friend, which is not always the bad thing. Like, I love, like, most of my friends are like super, like, probably need therapy, but like, like my IRLs, but like legit, like, I'd be worried for them. I would protect the Undercover Umbrella. They'd be friendly, but I'd be like a little skeptical sometimes because maybe they'll make the wrong move and then they'll hurt themselves, or they might damage me in the process and then that wouldn't work. But I kind of like my Undercover 100%. So yeah. Also, yes, I will be sharing these lists as well after stream, 100%. See you later, Moonbeam. And also anyone that has left already, because I know it is getting a little bit late. We've been doing this for 3 hours, by the way, and we still have 4 more tier lists. So, honestly, we might do like 1 more tier list after this, and then we'll probably wrap things up. Actually, maybe 2 more, but anyway. Splatbrella, I'm judging me, so I'm just gonna like, I am a Splatbrella in the flesh. I think I'm friendly. I don't know. That's so biased to me, but chat, what do you think? Where should we put Splatbrella at? Where do we need where should we put Splatbrella at? Because low-key, I don't even know. I think I might put them in friendly. I feel like they'd be very protective of you, but I don't think they'd be insta-besties, you know? I don't feel like I'm an insta-bestie person. I think Tent is, like, friendly, but might turn on you later, sort of deal. So, that's kind of what I think about for Tent. Brella's low-key friendly class, might turn on you later, sort of deal. So, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Next up is Aerospray. I think Aerospray, as a person, I feel like they dislike you a little bit. Like, they're kind of doing their own thing, and like, Aerospray does the heavy lifting sometimes. I might just dislike you for not doing enough work, even though they're like already good at turf war, so... If they were a person, I think Aerospray would dislike you, but not like in like the, like, I'm throwing hands wiper way, more in the Aerospray, like, chill way. So that's what I think. Next up is a Splattershot Pro. I feel like Splattershot Pros are insta-besties. I feel like there is no competition in this. I feel like they're so... Like, they might not be the best weapon in the game, but they sure have a pretty, like, they know what they're doing, like, when they do things right. Like, I don't know, I feel like they're like super reliable. They're reliable guys. Like, I don't know, I feel like they don't seem as mean. Like, the kits for these weapons like kind of makes me think like their personalities are like they're very helpful. They try to be. They might not be the best, but that is like friend like material right there. Like, friends don't always have to be 100% reliable because everyone has flaws, right? But I think the Splattershot Pros, based on their kits, can do really well. The Junior, oh god, I hope I don't offend people with my picks for these weapons. Even though these are like, I'm not judging specific fan bases, I'm just judging these as people, like the weapons as people, but I know it gets a little more personal when it comes to weapons. Splattershot, I think they might be friendly, but might turn on you later. That's what I think. I think they also feel like an attention seeker if they were a person. They're always the first one to stick out in a crowd, but when they're friendly and you might learn more about them, they may try you because they think that you view them differently when you don't. So that's kind of what I think. Squeezer, I see this as a snobby and rude weapon. I straight up feel like Squeezer they're just a party person that's really rude. They're a very rude party person. That's what I think if Squeezer were a person. And I was like, that's what I think. Like, I straight up, like, I don't know. I know, they're a little snooty. Yeah. I'm like, I don't know, man. I just don't accept that behavior. Next up is the 52. I feel like 52s are pretty friendly. They're actually really reliable. And I think 96 is also the same as well. I don't think they'd be Insta Besties material. They're definitely people that you gotta learn more of. Just because, like, their kits are a little bit whack. In Splatoon 3 specifically, but I think it'll work out in the end. I don't know. That's what I think. All right, next up is Jet Squelcher. I think Jet might actually dislike you a little bit. Maybe because they see their flaws and then people point out their flaws and stuff and they dislike you, but I just feel like, I don't know, man, like in Splatoon 2, when I think of custom Jet Squelcher, like I only think of I think of Burst Bomb Stingray, the most disliked weapon that probably dislikes you, so I still kind of had that bias with me. But low-key, like, yeah, they might genuinely be like, if they were a person, yeah, they dislike you a bit. Next up is the Splatter Shot. They're rude. I feel like Splatter Shots, if they were a person, would genuinely despise you and would be their, like, I don't know. I feel like if I were to put Splatter Shot on 52 Gal in the same tier, I feel like that wouldn't work. I feel like they should be a little bit snobby. I don't think they'd be like super snobby like the Squeezer, but I don't know, man. I feel like they'd be a little bit snobby, in my opinion, if they were a person. And also, just as a reminder for everybody, that this is not based on people who play this weapon. It's if the weapon is a person. It is a hypothetical. I'm not judging people who play Splattershot, because if the fan base for Splattershot, if I was doing that, it would be in a higher tier, like Insta, like some of the best people that played a video game are up there. Like, I promise, no one is rude for any of the weapons that are in rude. It is hypothetical. Next up is Splash. I feel like Splash might turn on you at some point, but I think they're pretty friendly. You never know with these shooters, man. I feel like these shooters might be, there's a larger class of people, you know? Very different tastes. I think NZAP is all out Insta Bestie. I don't feel like anyone complains about NZAP as a weapon enough. I used to complain about it, but over time, I saw the best out of them. Insta Bestie. Sploosh would also be Insta Bestie, because they are probably the friend that does not have any brain cells. Like, they are the friend that has no brain cells that you laugh at, and you wonder why, and then you just, but yeah, I don't know. I feel like Sploosh, because they rush in with curling and stamp, like, they're really quick at doing things, and they do it well, when it works, so I think Insta Besties would do that. H3's up next. I feel like H3 would be relatively more chill than L3, just because H3 kind of already has a lot going for it, and a lot of like it's very supportive. Like, it has tactical and stuff, but obviously the main weapon, if it was turn in person, might be like, oh, not the best at like this, and this, but that doesn't make them a bad friend at all. L3, I think L3 would also be friendly as well, but I think they might actually turn on you. But yeah, I think L3 might turn on you because they might be a little bit more, they might be a little bit in their head, not like cocky, but like just not aware all the time. So it's kind of what I think for L3. Next up is Blob. I think Blob will be friendly. But I also feel like Blob sometimes might dislike you, because Blob in gameplay, like, can be obnoxious But it's not in a rude way. It's just like a, oh, like you were conveniently there, like get eliminated, LOL. Like that's kind of what I think. If they were a person, they would dislike you just a tad bit. So that's what I think. Try would... I think Try might be a little reckless for me. Like, I think it might be a little reckless of a weapon to put in Friendly, but we don't have enough of that in there. And, I think Try could actually be, like, pretty decent, at being a good friend. I feel like they can be really, like, obviously, if we're talking about, like, Splatoon 2, they definitely have the better kits, but Splatoon 3, they definitely matured over time and stuff, so that really shows them as being a good friend. Next up is Sloshing Machine. I also feel like Slosh Machine. I think they would be friendly, but they might turn on you later. I don't know. I don't know if I'd actually like. I don't really know like Slosh Machine. I feel like they're just kind of in the middle. Like they might hate you, they might not. So that's kind of why I'm putting it there. Slosher. I feel like they're insta besties. Vanilla Slosher all the way. I feel like these weapons, like, obviously, like, in insta besties, these are not all the best weapons in the game, clearly, but I feel like they have characteristics of the weapon. Like, if they were a person, they make them a really good person. So, that's kind of what I'm thinking here. Next up is Explo. I think Explo is so friendly. Can we talk about how Salmon Run works and how friendly they are? Explo is ready to take down anybody it can for you. Explo is just ready for that. Ready. Just an amazing weapon. I can't, like, literally, like, if it was a person, so reliable, so friendly. Ballpoint's up next. I feel like a Ballpoint were a person. I feel like, I think they'd be friendly. But also I feel like they might dislike you a bit. Ballpoint. Honestly, I think it's in the middle. Because the two different fire modes, yeah, really does make this a different weapon. Also, this ink brush I forgot to put up here. Whoops. Oh, and also forgot to put the Luna up there. I forgot there's, like, variants that are, like, tucked away. Sorry. Also, I feel like RG's a little different. Most of them are pretty similar, but RG's way different than Metal MG here. Hydras, I feel like they're... I feel like they'd be friendly. I don't think... If they were a person, like... They wouldn't be insta-friends with you. You have to, like, talk to them more. But... You gotta ease in to the friendship. That's kind of what I think about Hydra. And for Mini, I feel like... they're also really friendly as well, so I'll put them up there. I think Not would also be really friendly. I think the majority of Splatlings are really friendly. If they were people, I mean, they like, you have to get like into the friendship a little slowly compared to others. But I feel like if they were a person, like they are going to be super powerful and they'll help you out in so many different ways. All right, we're on the last couple weapons here. Stringers, Tri-Stringer. I feel like Tri-Stringer would be insta besties. They displace so much in matches. And I feel like if Tri-Stringer was a person, I feel like they would be super, I don't know, I feel like they'd be so helpful in so many different ways. Like, without you knowing it, this friend is legit, like, the best person on Earth. Reflux, though, I feel like, yeah, Reflux, missile spam. Do I have to say anything else? Reflux straight up hates your guts. And they got nerfed. No way they're gonna like that. So they're gonna punch you. Yeah, there you go. Next up is Snipe Rider. I think Snipe Rider might turn on you later, because if you don't help them out enough, they might turn on you. Big Swig, I think Big Swig will be friendly. It's like the undercover umbrella, right? A little bit more high maintenance. They want to protect you. They want to support you. You know what? That's fine. Like, I have like friends that are like that are not bad at all. Some of the best people out there, man. Next up is Nova, and I think Nova is also pretty friendly. I feel like some of the weaker weapons, like in-game, are really friendly if they were a person, because, you know, not all the friendliest people are super strong. Like, some strong people, like some really, like, big, powerful people are not the strongest all the time, or not the best, but it doesn't mean that there is no strong people that are friendly out there or whatever. If we're talking about any equivalent hypothetically in the world, which is a big thing, but this is kind of what I think for this tier list. A little bit different, a lot more hypothetical than the other ones, because you're just kind of judging based off the weapons, but I feel like this is kind of a good tier list, honestly. Definitely more hypothetical, like I said, so not everyone's cup of tea, but I don't know, I feel like at the same time there can be a lot said. Alrighty. We are almost at 4 hours in the stream if we're gonna round up by 45 minutes, but yeah, I'm glad. Hopefully y'all are enjoying this, by the way. Thank you all so much for the likes. I'm glad that y'all are enjoying it. If you haven't done so already, feel free to like the stream and such. I know this was like a completely random idea I made up on the fly, so that's kind of what I'm doing here. But yeah, I'm enjoying this. I'm like very much enjoying this. I hope that you all are as well. So this is a random idea that I thought of. Not everyone's cup of tea, but I don't know, I'm kind of having fun just sitting here and talking about random Splatoon things. I mean, that's what I do anyway. Anyway, next up is going to be, we have like 4 tier lists left, so I'm trying to think of stuff. So we have like 4 different ones. All of them are like really good ideas. I might do more. There's a lot. Okay, so there is one more tasty food list. This was suggested by one of my mods, Cookie. I don't know. I think I might save this one for another stream personally, because we did a lot of food ones today. But basically the thing was, which hat would taste the best. So that's kind of a quirky little one there. I might not do that one today though, just because we did a lot of food ones earlier, which I didn't really think of, to be honest. But we're definitely going to save this for another time if we do this again. But we'll move on. We would move on to the next one, which is actually just my max ad. It was, which hairstyle would be the best parachute? Yeah, once again, I know I'm not using everyone's suggestions. I know some suggestions have not even been, I have not made tier lists for yet, but I appreciate everyone for responding to the community poll, and we might do this another time if people are wanting to do it again. Might not be an everyday thing, but I'll make sure to consider this for another time, because it's definitely something different that I don't normally do. Which hairstyle, I cannot cite, which style makes for the best parachute? This one's a little bit awkward to talk about, because it's like, we gotta look at like which hairstyle would be the best parachute. So I'm gonna imagine that it's a parachute design, okay? So I'm gonna like, it's a parachute design. And also welcome back soon. But yeah, this is a parachute design. You're not actively using your hair as a parachute, because that would be a little weird. So basically we're just going to use this as like a parachute design. We're going to start, I don't even know what all the names are, but we're just going to go off everything. So first off is this like messy bun hairstyle. You better pray that you won't die. I feel like you can grab onto the sides, right? Like your ponytails going down, but the top is not going to be good for you. There's nothing. So I don't think that would make a good parachute at all, because there's just a big lump of stuff up top there. It's a good hairstyle looking, but I don't think you would survive. Next up is the, I know these all have official names. Once again, I need to look more into them, but next up is like the Splatoon 1 boy hairstyle. And, if there's a helicopter in it, if you turn it to Fortnite, right? If it's like a Fortnite glider and it has like a little buzzy thing on top, like a parachute, like little spinner thing on top of it, maybe you can steer a little bit. You might survive, I don't know. But you might, I don't know. Yeah, it's just, you might survive. A little bit more dependable, but you might just become a helicopter, honestly. That's what I think. Like the two blades spinning, that's what I think. Next up is the ponytail octo hairstyle here. Just like this one, I think it might survive more with this hairstyle than anything. Because instead of it being on top of your head, it's like near the back. So, like, it doesn't really matter. It gives a little bit more coolness, I guess. I don't know. So that's kind of what I think for that anyway. Afro is a great parachute. You will not die. You will not die if you have an afro-looking parachute, because legit, that's what all the parachutes look like. They all look like a huge balloon. Like kind of thing. Even though an afro is not a balloon, it has the relative shape of one to be able to glide down. Absolutely living with this hairstyle. I'm glad that I'm going to survive if I was an octoid. Next up is like the weird ponytail thing. It's not like a really good screenshot for this, but you might survive. You just have some things on the side. You're just going to have to hope and pray that your noodle ponytails don't like go all over the place. So that's kind of what I think for that. Splatoon 1 hairstyle, insta great parachute. You will not die. You can actually hold on to something, unlike the afro. I actually think the afro might not be as good. It has the shape for you to be aerodynamic, but you can hold on to the tentacles or like what would be great handles. You will not fall off. Like straight up, I think you'd live anyway. I think that would just be good. The Splatoon 2 hairstyle is very similar, but you might, I don't know, you might die. You might die, but like, it's just Splatoon 1, except a little worse. Why would you pick it? If it were a parachute. Now, I'm not saying that is like the better hairstyle, because I'm not doing that tier list right now, but it's very much just Splatoon 1, except less hair. That's it. Here's this one. We have the one-sided ponytail. Oh, no chance. No. There is no effing way you're gonna survive with that. You're gonna die. That's like the parasol glider in Fortnite, right? Like, how do you even survive holding on to that thing? Plus, like, the shape is not very aerodynamic at all if you just got rid of, like, if you Photoshop the head out of the way. That is straight up like a piece of cloth you're holding onto. I'm sorry, you have no chance of surviving if that is the hairstyle parachute that you chose. No way. That's straight up logic in play right there. I don't know. Next up is Banger. I actually know this hairstyle's name. It's pretty banger. But I think you might survive with this, but you might have a hard time gripping to like the ends of the hair. You might. It's a little sharp. Like it's not. It just seems a little different than the other tentacles of the hippie hairstyle, as well as the Splatoon 2 one. Excuse me, I feel like it's a little bit Not as functional, but you might survive. Okay, here's like the more... Here's another Splatoon 2 hairstyle. What this... You better pray that you won't die. I feel like for this one, for the slicked back hair, you honestly would just have to use like the 2 outer tentacles to hold onto, and then you would just have the 1. It's just so awkward. It's not like you're not gonna die though. It still can be usable. It's just you gotta do that. Also, if you use like the shaved hairstyle, I'm sorry, you're dying. The tentacles are already so thin that if it were a parachute, it would be a thin piece of cloth. You might as well like try jumping off a cliff with a napkin and hope you survive. No chance, I'm sorry. It's a cool hairstyle, but not functional if it were a parachute. This one's another like side one, and honestly, it's kind of in the same boat as the other one, except it has even less of a chance to survive. Straight up, cannot survive with that. There's no way. Next up is, like the spiky hairstyle here. I don't know why I just stuttered for a minute there. I also feel like you would not survive with this. You just wouldn't. You just would not survive with this. There's how... I'm trying to like visual, like how? I don't see it. It reminds me of a durian more than a parachute, so no chance. Next up is the mushroom hairstyle. Now, I know I have an OC with this hairstyle, okay? But, copium. I feel like you can grab onto the sides of it, but, like, you're just holding onto a saucer. It's probably just a little bit better than, like, the shaved hairstyle, because it's, like, not... It has a little bit of thickness to it. But the only thing is, yeah, you're not gonna have handles, but, like, you do have, like, the cut tentacles, so you can hold on to one of them. It's just gonna be a little bit weird. But you better pray that you don't die. I mean, like, this tier is still, like, you might die, so... This hairstyle, the original Agent 8 hairstyle, I think would make a good parachute. It's a little asymmetric, right? But, like, it'll work. You'll live. Not all parachutes are the same. They're not supposed to always be symmetrical. I mean, maybe it just works better if it is, but there's handles, you have things, like, it can be aerodynamic, like, similar shape to the hippie hairstyle in the Splatoon 2 Inkling original hairstyle, so it works out. Also, I forgot what this hairstyle was called, but you're dying. Once again, it is just like... This is literally worse than the side ones, because at least the side ones have more, like, you know, maybe you could, like, stretch it and maybe live, but you're just not... No. That's literally just an octoling tentacle. You're not gonna live if that's parachute. No way. Alright, now we're getting into the Splatoon 3 hairstyles. I feel like you might survive with this one. It's the braid hairstyle, right? Like, you have the hippie on one side, but you have the braid on the other. That seems a little weird. Maybe something will go wrong because of how, like... It's just like the banger hairstyle, right? Where it's like, the tentacles on the ends are weird and you might slip because it's not, like, fully there. But you might survive with it. Like, you're gonna survive, maybe. Next up is, kinda... I forgot what this one... I think it's called cornrows, but I don't really like calling it that because, I think there are better names for this hairstyle anyway, but basically, this hairstyle, I feel like you might survive with this one. I genuinely think so. I think you might. I feel like I think it's a little bit of a stretch, but like if you view it the other way, there's a ponytail-esque thing in the back. So like you can hold onto that and like you just kind of have to hope that the wind, like you can kind of shape it like in the sense where, you know, you're able to like hold on for dear life. Actually, that might be more of a pray that you don't die thing. Yeah, I don't think it's insta death though. You have something, you have like tentacles to hold on to. It's not something else. Also, no, we're just imagining if the shape kind of the hairstyle kind of fits a parachute design. We're not basing it off of an actual tentacle, no. If it were a parachute, like if the shape was. This hairstyle, like the mullet, once again, you better hope that you don't die. It's similar to this hairstyle here, where like it's like there's like party in the front, like kind of no serious in the front, party in the back or whatever with the mullet. But they both have like, you know, longer hair in the back, and you kind of have to like manage it so you don't die. But you better pray. I mean, I don't know. Next up, we kind of have this more messier hairstyle. I feel like you might survive with this one because it's a similar shape to the hippie hairstyle. I think the octoling hairstyle, though, is a little bit more firm in its design because it's so similar to the Asian 8 hairstyle, as I'm calling it. It's just more fried at the ends, which, I mean, that's just kind of like a look. That isn't really like an actual thing, like cutting off tentacles. Like, it actually kind of works. This one I put down here because, like, it has different lengths, and it's a little bit more fried on the ends compared to the octoling hairstyle. It's a little bit more messy on top. So that might be an issue when it comes to parachute aerodynamics. Next up is the, I forgot what this one was called, but the pompadour. This hairstyle, I think you might have no chance. It's just like the mohawk one. It's just like a spring. It's just a spring, guys. I don't, like, I'm sorry, like, you're just not gonna live. The octo curls here, once again, similar to the Agent 8 hairstyle, just curls at the end. Obviously, you're gonna live. And for this one, for the, I literally looked up the hairstyle names today, and I literally forgot all of them. But this hairstyle here, basically, to make my tier list look good, I want to do this, but you can't really grab onto anything. So that's it. I would love to put this up here to make a nice block, but, actually, you know what? I might actually put this one up here, because now that I'm thinking about it, it's just like this little piece. You can kind of bend it to, like, make a parachute more than the other one. So, yeah. I'm making it purposely like this, but, like, I kind of reconsidered this one as well, because it's more, like, manageable than some of these other ones, which either have a little hair or, like, straight up is just amazing looking hair that is not functional as a parachute. Like, that's it. Like, these hairstyles, the Splatoon 3 hairstyles on here are so cool looking, but they are definitely not functional as hairstyles. Yeah, that is all of that there. That's pretty good. Very short and sweet sort of deal. I think what we might do is we might do these last two ones here. We may actually be able to finish all of them besides the hat one that I put together. Which, by the way, I might actually put a poll up here. I might do that, actually. So, might do this. Would you... Actually, I might do it on the community tab. Maybe after the stream, I'll tell y'all, I'll just put up a poll saying, do you want to, like, have more Splatoon tier list streams? And we might do that. Because I'm probably going to bring back this idea of eating hats, because that's so funny. But unfortunately, I just cannot stream for, like, so long. But anyway, we're going to get started with my idea, actually. Shoutouts to me for making this idea. Because, like, it's another character one. This is actually the last character one that was designed. But this time... we are going to rate the Splatoon characters based on how they smell, which is so hypothetical and is not canonical. But like, have you ever wondered what a Splatoon character actually smells like? I don't know, man. So that's kind of what it is. So here we have all the characters. We're also going to do band members. So basically, this is the tier list. I need to put the new name up here. Sorry about that. But yeah, which character smells the best? So that is the thing here. So you could either smell like the lotion aisle at Bath and Body Works, and if you don't know that section, oh lord, that is like the most like good, like that is a smells like heaven tier. Then we have the hygienic tier. Attempts to smell nice, a tad stinky, maybe like a little natural smell, reeks so bad, and then you have smells like a city dumpster. So yeah, that's kind of the tiers we have here. Starting with Agent 3, I think Agent 3, we canonically know what they smell like. They reek, according to Marie. Because Agent 4 was compared to be a little bit more hygienic. That is like the only canonical smells. So, you know, Agent 3, Agent 4, kinda all that. Also, did I misspell hygienic? Don't say I misspelled hygienic, wait. Hygienic. Oh, I forgot to put an I in it. I'm so dumb. That's how you spell hygienic, guys, in case you didn't know. Oh, man. But yeah, there we go. Let's see, yeah, Agent 3 is stinky, bro. Anyways, all the other ones are just completely up to interpretation, besides Marie, who's probably hygienic, because she doesn't like stinky people. And Agent 8, I feel like, is a hygienic person. So I think the majority of the agents are actually pretty good. I feel like Cap'n 3 smells like the lotion aisle at Bath and Body Works. I feel like Cap'n 3 is the most hygienic out of all the agents. I don't know why. I just like, I might have like put them in some pretty like quote mid tiers and some of the other tier lists because of some other things, but like in this situation, they're probably so on top of hygienics. Like you can't look that good and smell bad, okay? Like that's not possible. In my eyes. Oh, so yeah, that is Neo 3, sorry. But I think, I don't know. Like it's, I think they smell like the lotion aisle Bath and Body Works. Captain Cuttlefish, he's doing his best. I don't think he smells like so nice, but he's not stinky. He's not a stink. He's not a stink. Callie probably smells like the lotion aisle at Bath and Body Works. She just seems like that kind of person that would absolutely put on hand lotion way too often during class, and you can smell a waft of it. But like, she is all about hygienics, not high, bro. Oh my god, you know what? We gotta put an extra tier for Flo real quick. Hold up. Hold up. We gotta do something funny, okay? We're gonna do something funny. That is too dark. Hold up. There you go. Hygienic. Let's go. Hygienic, baby. They have the Zaza. They love the Zaza. All right, next up is Pearl. She's a tad stinky. We gotta be honest here, okay? Like, she doesn't reek, but she probably should shower more than she actually does. That's what I think. So, Pearl, little stinky. A little stinky scrunkle. Marina's hygienic. I don't think she would accept being smelly, but I don't think she smells like the lotion aisle at Bath & Body Works. Flo probably uses weed soap. Oh, man. Yeah, there we go. At school, I always spray my Bath & Body Works body spray in every class. Oh, no, Ghost. Shiver is probably hygienic. I don't see her being, like, the aisle at Bath & Body Works. Low-key, I think Big Man is probably the best smelling deep cut member. Low-key. I don't think Big Man stinks at all, man. I don't think he reeks at all. I think Big Man is literally the best smelling. I think Fry attempts to smell nice, though. She's not stinky, but she attempts to smell nice. Like, all the deep cut members smell nice. Like, all idol groups smell nice. Pearl's just a little stinky, that's all. But yeah, that's what I think. Also, why would I put Fry in, like, reek so bad? That's ridiculous. Fry probably attempts to smell nice. Like, okay? She puts in the effort, and that's what she gets for an idol. She's more worried about, like, dancing and singing than anything. Anyway, Iso Padre probably reeks because he's in, like, an underground train, and he just sits there, and that's really gross. Sea Cucumber is probably a tad stinky as well, because he's also in an underground train. It doesn't really move. He probably takes care of himself more than Iso Padre does. Next up is Judd. I think all cats have a little stench. But I think Judd attempts to smell nice, but I think he's just too lazy to actually get any more hygienic. And Lil Judd? Listen, he probably does not give a shit about what he smells like, okay? I'm just gonna put it out there. Lil Judd probably does not care what he smells like. He's only here for chaos, and that is it. So, he's going into the city dumpster, because that's probably where he rummages around in anyway. Anyway, Small Fry is a tad stinky, because it's a literal fish, okay? It's gotta stink a little bit. Probably doesn't even know what hygiene is. Just a tad stinky. I don't think it's actually that bad smelling, though. Fish smells sometimes nice, just in low concentration, which is what Lil Buddy is. So, just a tad stinky. And it's not, like, super stinky. It's a little bit. Just a tiny bit. Sheldon probably reeks. He's a nerd, okay? Like, I'm not saying nerds are like, saying all nerds are stinky, but, like, we gotta be honest here. Has anyone seen him without his apron on? Has anyone seen him without his hat on? He's probably sweating in that. He's probably reeking so bad. Like, I just don't... I don't know, man. He kind of stinks. I feel like Agent 3 and Sheldon can bear with each other because they stink just the same. But I don't know. He probably stinks. The Great Zapfish literally bathes in a city dumpster. Piranha Pit canonically swims in Piranha Pit. And we've already discussed from the water tier list that we don't want to drink Piranha Pit water. I don't know, man. I feel like if you bathe in a Piranha Pit, that is gross. Also, yeah, I'm a Y song real. I think the little Zapfish are a little bit more hygienic, though. They definitely are kept clean. Or at least clean themselves, so they are hygienic. So, you know, I think that works. I think that's what The Zapfish here is good. Mr. Grizz, though? Oh, Lord. He's probably too focused on work to even shower. He has fuzzy ooze all over his back. Oh my god, I feel like that's why Captain 3 hates him. He probably just stinks. Literally stinks. Like, I just don't get it. The little Zapfish are bathed by the Octarians canonically, so that makes sense, yeah. But yeah, Grizz, literal stink. DJ Octavio, he probably attempts to smell nice, just like Cap and Cuttlefish. Like, they're from the same generation, right? So, they kind of do the same thing. So is it the same mix? Okay, just making sure. Commander Tartar, he probably reeks of, like, old telephone. That's disgusting. I would not want to be around the telephone pole that literally was built in probably the 1800s. And, yeah, I don't know if I would want to be around that. That's like being in Mincemeat Metalworks. I bet it stinks so bad. And yeah, sanitized ooze too. Ew. Alright, next up is Annie. She probably smells nice. I feel like she is very much very good, like amazing at being hygienic. I don't know why. Like, maybe she doesn't try to be super hygienic, but she just is, okay? Like, I don't know. But maybe she's just hygienic. I don't see her going out of her way to be super hygienic. But she's definitely, like, she definitely takes care of herself, you know? Like, she is just chilling in the world. She has a whole business, like, she's doing great, you know? Gnarly Eddie. I think he's a hygienic. He's a literal celeb. Like, I don't know if I would, like, actually... I don't know, man. I don't think I'd actually think Gnarly Eddie would smell bad. I think he probably smells the best out of all the workers in the Splatoon 3 square. Also, you know what? I forgot. There's no marigold on this. This is a crime. There's no marigold in this tier list that I found. That's so sad. What? I just realized we were missing marigold. Well, ripped marigold, I guess. I think marigold would probably be a little stinky, but yeah, I don't know. Anywho, Krusty Sean is probably hygienic, so I mean, he smells good. He's literal food. Kind of has to be hygienic. Bisque probably is a tad stinky. I don't know. He just seems kind of laid back, but he's not hygienic, you know? So, I don't know. I think Bisque smells nice, though. So, of course I would beat Marigold in a fight. Literally, identity fraud. Like, literal identity fraud. So, yeah. Alright. Mr. Coco. I think he's very hygienic. I feel like he's just that really nice smelling guy. And that's it. Jolonzo and Jilfonzo. They're probably hygienic. They're literally the same person, so... yeah. However, I think Gelaflor... listen, I don't... if he's picky enough to have people not be in a shot with photography, I think he's going to literally spray air freshener every time someone walks in and walks out of his shop. Like, he's just... that's just what I think he is. That's what he does. Like, I feel like that's what he'd do. Which, honestly, hey, you know what? You do you. Next up is Spike. Spike is, a little stinky. I think Merch stinks a little bit more. Because, like, he has maybe like more like he's growing up, right? He's gonna stink a little bit more. Like that's just kind of how life goes. And obviously a part of like sitting in alleyways or out in public all the time, so it's like, yeah, you're gonna stink. So yeah. Also, sea snails, probably you're stinky. Because what are you doing living in that shell all the time? Also, Crayman smells really bad, probably. And Mo is probably hygienic. I actually think the canonical version of Flo would actually smell really nice. Oh yeah, I bet. That's why we put her in hygienic. Nah. That's why we put her in hygienic, guys. Because she is hygienic, just also in a different way, you know? But anyway, we got the band members to do left, plus Splat Tim, which we'll do last. First of all, we know that Octarians are very hygienic, so we're putting Turquoise, October in there, and we're also going to put these other miscellaneous bands in hygienic as well. So, yeah. Okay, I'm going to go over the names again, because I forgot the names and I can't retain like 5 million names all the time. So we have Nami. I think she probably, or they, excuse me, because I know some of the band members don't have confirmed gender, so I can't really say that. But Nami, I feel like smells decent. I feel like Ichiya also smells different. I think Ikon also smells hygienic. And Murasaki is also very hygienic. That's what I think. Next up is Mashup, or Wallaby. And I feel like they are a tad stinky. I feel like they have a little odor to them, but it's not like bothersome. Like, just because they're a little stinky doesn't mean like it's horrible or the end of the world. Like I said with Small Fry, like, it's just a little hint of different, like, not actually like, oh, you just got out of the shower, cool. Next up is, also Teenager Smell is miles better than Dumpster Smell, true. But you also see Spike in the cafe, so like he kind of is self-aware probably about his smell. I might actually put Merch up here, because I don't think he actually smells that bad. Alright, next up is Birdie Feeder, which I think was Bottom Feeder, actually, for his Japanese name. Please do not demonetize me, Susan. I'm just doing a funny. Anyway, I feel like Birdie attempts to smell. I feel like Murdoch also attempts to smell nice. Fin Feeder probably is the lotion aisle at Bath & Body Works. And I think Tangle is a tad bit stinky, and I think John smells. That's what I also think. Those vibes, I feel like they just kind of give off similar vibes. Actually, maybe the shark doesn't smell actually that bad, because if we're talking about like reeks, that's like really bad. I don't think they reek so bad. Alright, next up is... Can I legit find the right slide? Cannot find the right slide. Okay, Keaton's up next. I think they are hygienic. I think Riley also is hygienic. I think Miso's a little bit sneaky. I think Candy is hygienic. And I think Neil attempts to smell nice. That's what I think. Also, yeah, Dead Fish is high. Off of sanitized ooze. They're probably very hygienic. Just, once again, in a very different way. Alright, next up is Carla, my favorite band member. I don't know why I love Carla. I love her design. Out of all the band members, I love Carla. Carla is the bestie. I love Carla. Can I, like, find the right person? Okay. They also make banger music, too, because of N Tropical. I love them. I think Carla smells really nice. And I think Ryu Chang, excuse me, also smell super nice. Honestly, I feel like they would also like smell so nice, actually. I feel like they like, I don't know, something about them makes me think that their appearance is like, yeah, maybe they're a little bit more chill, but they also like go out of their way to make themselves super like actually smell fresh. Paul probably doesn't even know what hygiene is because he's a little guy maybe, but maybe he attempts to smell nice. But maybe he's just a little tad sneaky, you know? I feel like he's a growing little dude, you know? We have Ronnie up next. They probably also smell a little stinky as well. Next up is Chirpy Chips, which I think we all know what tier they're probably gonna go into, but yeah, we're gonna have Sid go in attempts to smell nice. Clash, who probably reeks a little bit. I feel like Harmony and Clash are very similar characters. I feel like so they're gonna go in the same tier, and I think Orion attempts to smell nice as well. You know, they just seem like Clash and Harmony just seem like goofy like pals. Like I don't know, they just seem like they stink a little bit, but maybe their stinkiness is like the power to make their music. So I don't know. Maybe that's why Harmony's fish died. You know. Stinks so bad, bro. That's what I think anyway. Alright, next up is... I think this is Ink Theory, right? Like, I'm learning the names. Harmony needs to be in hygienic. I don't think Harmony's high, though. Harmony's... maybe... I don't think so. I don't think... I don't know. I don't see them being like... I feel like Harmony's stinky. Like, for hygienic, it's like a mix of hygiene and being high. Two things combined in one. I don't think Harmony fits that. Also, I've watched Rassicus's band lore videos. Like, I watch their stuff. I just don't retain the information because it's just so much info. Once again, I really hope that DLC comes out for, I literally feel like they need to do music DLC because there's so like there are so much band members. Like even if they just talk about them, it'd be so nice. Anywho, we have Maya up next, who is probably hygienic, and Uni also probably attempts to smell nice. Voco looks like they're a tad stinky, but I think they might be hygienic, honestly. I think Karen is very sophisticated. I love Karen's design. My favorite designs are Carla and Karen, and also Fin Feeder, I think it was. I love their designs. They're so cool. I want in-game models for them because Harmony's in-game model was pretty cool. I want to see more. Zuzu probably is hygienic as well, and Kitamura also is probably very hygienic. I think Ink Theory or like that band is very, very hygienic. But next up is the next band here. So we have Kuze, who probably smells like, I don't know, probably they attempt to smell nice. Next up is Taka, who also attempts to smell nice. I feel like they all attempt to smell nice. And you know what? The effort is what counts, right? Alright, last but not least is Omega 3, which I think we all know are going to be a tad stinky because they're fish. They're literal salmonids, bro. Like, I feel like salmonids would stink. Like, they're not going to be super duper hygienic like we know it, you know? Anyway, guys, the last person to be going on the tier list is Splat-Tim. Splat-Tim. Where should we put Splat-Tim? I don't even know. Splat-Tim is too godly, but I don't know, chat. I feel like Splat-Tim might just be the best of the best. Like, that's what I see. I think I don't know if they... I don't think Splat-Tim is like a character would smell. I think like good. I think it'll be stinky. think they... I don't know. I think there's a little stink. There's a little stink in there. Little guy, like, I don't know. I think they stink a little bit, you know? Like, that's what I think. Anywho. That is the tier list for this one. I think this is a pretty fun one to do. I think I did a pretty good job for the band members as well. I think I'm doing a better job. Maybe. Most of them are relatively together, but... Once again, Nintendo, please make a music DLC so I can learn more about them. Like, seriously, like, I would love to learn more about these people. Like, we know some of the music lore about them, but I like to learn, like, more about their personalities as characters. Instead of being like, ooh, I'm gonna assume that, you know, this person's gonna smell nice and this person's gonna be hygienic. Like, that's what I think. Anywho, we have one more tier list. We've reached 4 hours, which I didn't want to go over. Once again, I might use Splatoon tier list and might ask people in a poll on my community chat after the stream if they want to see more. But it's not gonna, like, happen right away. But I will be considering, some more Splatoon tier lists in the future because this has been really fun. Alright, next up is the last tier list of the stream. And this was suggested by Flounder, which is if we were to eat a stage, would it taste good? So that is the last one that we're going to end off on. I know I said too many eating tier lists, but we didn't do enough stage things yet. So which stage tastes the best? Like I said, I will be saving the hat taste one for later. But we can actually do more things with these stages than the water ones. So yeah, also see you later, Dahlia. But yeah, we are gonna see which one is good. Delicious, would eat, bland, where's the seasoning, disgusting, or would probably get you food poisoning. Clearly I was rushing this before the start of the stream. Anyway, also the Splatfest is tomorrow, yes, which I will be streaming tomorrow. So if you're new here and you're like, what, this is do tier list all the time? No, I actually play Splatoon the majority of the time. So if you want to see me do Teen Sweet stuff, I'll be there tomorrow. But yeah, here we go. So we're gonna start with anchovy. Now, when I think of anchovy, like, I think of anchovies, and I don't really like that kind of taste. So, I don't know. I mean, it looks nice, but I don't know. I don't know if I'd actually like it. Arowana Mall would probably be a bland... It's a bland map, I feel like. But it's not bad. It just needs the seasoning. It just really needs the seasoning. Also, yeah, tomorrow is the 6th, or if it is the 6th, we're half of the world right now, yeah. Anyway, Black Belly would probably be bland as well. Because I feel like it'd just be rock flavor. Like, it'd just be cement. That's all I think. Which would probably be disgusting, so I'm gonna put it down there. Camp Triggerfish, would probably get you food poisoning. I think, yeah. If we're going to the water tier list, like, the water's nasty. Imagine how stinky the camp is. Oh, no. It's disgusting. Gobi Arena? It's a basketball stadium. I might actually eat Gobi. Even though I hate playing on the map, like, we're thinking about concessions and everything else. I don't know, there's a lot of different flavors that are in this map. You have smooth flooring, you have wood flooring, like... Yeah, I'll eat a basketball, hell yeah. So true, Sean and Trev, for real, and Cheetah. Yeah, I would eat a basketball for this map. Next up is Humpback. I think Humpback might be a little tasty. It reminds me of ice cream. You know, like when you like scoop ice cream and there's all like the different like divots in it, like when you scoop ice cream out of a tub or whatever, like an ice cream tub or whatever, and it's just like, that's what it reminds me of. Like, just inverted. Like, it just reminds me of ice cream scoops. So I would eat this map, because it reminds me of ice cream. So that's kind of what I think. Next up is Kelp Dome. I think this is like a hot dog. You know how hot dogs are kind of humid? Like, they kind of have, like, you know, steamy hot dogs or whatever. Like, I feel like I would eat it, but I feel like it'd be a little bland. It's definitely one of those foods, like, obviously you have to boil, like cook the hot dog, actually. I mean, you can still eat it, but I feel like you'd have to do a little bit more to it to make it taste good. The Kelp Dome plants are probably nice, though, but they're probably not seasoned. They're probably not. Manta Maria is the perfect snack-sized map. All these maps are like buildings, right? Or like public places. And like, listen, I'm all for it, but Manta Maria is like a bite-sized snack. If I were a giant invading the Splatoon world, I'd eat Manta Maria. Manta Maria is such a good map. Please bring it back to Splatoon 3 now. Manta looks so delicious. Like, it's just like a pickle. It reminds me like a pickle, right? I love pickles. Oh, you know what I'm gonna do after the stream? I'm gonna eat some pickles. Because I love Manta Maria so much. I love pickles. Moray Towers. This thing is built so horribly, I'd probably just die from it. Like, I don't understand. I think Moray would straight up give me food poisoning. No. I don't. So mid. So bad. Muscle Forge would probably taste like gym sweat. That's it. Have you ever been in a gym locker room? I don't want to eat that smell. That's freaking disgusting. Don't get me started about that public pool again. I'll bring it up. That's so disgusting. Next up is New Albacore. And we're gonna... Albacore's just a... You know what Albacore reminds me of? Cosmic Brownies. When I think of Albacore, I associate it with Cosmic Brownies. And also, like, the delicious water that's already in the map. I love, I don't know. It just reminds me of, like... So good. So delicious. Piranha Pit, disgusting. Honestly, I'd probably die. Because of the water there, it's disgusting. Unlike, you know, Albacore that has Panera water shot. Oh, so true. Port mackerel, I think, would be edible. Obviously, it's mackerel in the name. It's a fish. I mean, oh, well, wait, Flota. Most maps are named after a fish. Look at that, guys. Also, sorry, my keybind worked on the wrong thing. Anywho, port mackerel, would taste good. Schellendorf, I don't know, man. I feel like it's bland because it tastes like fossils, you know? I think of like dry bread. Have you ever had like stale bread that's like super duper dry? Like that's what I think when thinking of Schellendorf. Like I think of a very like, I don't know. It probably smells like old people and I wouldn't want to eat that, okay? Like I wouldn't want to smell like, I wouldn't want to like eat that. Like it probably smells a little too nice in there and it probably is a little bland smelling. Like it's a museum kind of smell, I don't know. It's different than Museum di Alfonsino, which is obviously like an outdoor museum. With inside bits as well. This one's just straight up inside. Next up is Skipper. I think Skipper might be delicious. I would eat it, but I don't think it's like the best tasting thing in the world. I'd eat the paper lanterns maybe if I were like a giant and did not get like, you know, food poisoning off that, but I think it would be very delicious. I think it'd be really good. Next up is Snapper. I love playing on Snapper Canal, but I would not eat it. No. I'm eating metal. Like, when I think of the stage, I just think of, like, the sewers a little bit, because the canal's probably stinky. And, like, you're kind of in a, like... You're literally in, like, a canal. Like, that's disgusting. Those areas tend to be, like, very, like... obviously worn down by water and very dangerous chemicals that probably don't taste good. So, no thanks. Next up is Starfish. And I would say this would probably be a very delicious map as well. It's funny how the majority of the Splatoon 2 maps are the tastier maps, but it's true. I think Starfish, like the tents on top remind me of like fortune cookies. And like it gives me this like very good vibe where it's like, I love like I just love like this. I don't know why, but it just reminds me of like takeout food if you take out anywhere. It doesn't have to be like Chinese food, it could be anywhere. Like you get some food, it just reminds you of the comfy feeling of everything else. Like I feel like it's really tasty. Oh no, I just kind of like that. Next up is the Reef. Probably a very, like, let's be honest here, it's a very bland map in like the style and the looks, but it's a very fun map to play on. But yeah, basically I wouldn't like eat it. I think I need to season it first. Next up is Walleye Warehouse, and I feel like this is also disgusting because it's literally like a warehouse. Like I would not lick a floor in Costco ever, okay? And I would not do it in that anyway. So just hold on one sec while I change the music. There you go. Sorry, just changing things up a bit. Trying to figure out a better Splatoon playlist here. So I do not want to listen to 7 minutes of the same music. Alright, I figured it out. Alright. Oh god. Sorry, I'm messing around with some tabs right now. Not working out right now. So yeah, I can do Splatoon 1 OST. Let me do that real fast. So excuse me if you hear my stomach rumbling. I'm actually a little hungry for pickles right now. Like, no joke. No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna shuffle this playlist. I'm just gonna rock with it. I should probably change the playlist a little bit. Alright, I think we're better. Alright, here we go, we're back. But yeah, here we go. Next up is the pyramid stage. Now, we don't know too much about the pyramid stage. But I think... Oh no. It reminds me of, like, dried out bread, so that's disgusting. Probably needs a little more seasoning. Brinewater tastes good. If you look at the map, it looks so delicious, I eat it all. That building's probably made of, like, actual chocolate, like those, like, dark chocolate, like those chocolatiers on TikTok that make, like, dark chocolate, like, things, you know? Like, Brinewater is so delicious in every way. I'd eat that map, leave no crumbs. I don't know, man. I love Brinewater. If you couldn't tell already. It's the aesthetically best looking map. Like, it has to be delicious. There's no way. Eeltail's probably disgusting because it's literally a city and an alleyway. Not my taste. See what I did there? I'm so smart, guys. I'm like so funny. I'm so funny. Anywho, Flounder Heights reminds me of like cake. Reminds me of like white chocolate cake. I'd eat it. Just reminds me of white chocolate cake. There's literally nothing else. Also, if I ate hagglefish, I'd probably get food poisoning. Same with piranha pit. No way. Next up is Hammerhead. I think Hammerhead as a map is so bland. It needs more seasoning. I don't think I'd actually eat it. It's just a bridge. It's literally walleye, except like not a warehouse. So, that's what I think. Next up is Inkblot. I would never eat a school. Why did the music cue in like that? That's so funny. As soon as I mentioned school, it was just like, wow, no way. I'm not eating the school food. I'm not eating anything related to school. No way. Mahi probably tastes delicious though. Yum. It probably tastes really fresh. So yeah. Macomart. So where did my text thing go? Why is it all the way over there? Just realized my thing was missing. Mahi just tastes delicious. We all know that. From the water tier list. Like we just know. Macomart? I would eat Macomart. Like, it reminds me of like a... It reminds me of like, not a Walmart. Like other like local stores or whatever that are like built like Walmarts. And like I would never eat a Walmart, but I'd eat like a local supermarket or whatever. Like I do that. Mincemeat, I get food poisoning. I'm not eating metal. That's disgusting. The map is disgusting. It's horrible. Also, yeah, I would eat Gobi Arena because the concessions. And also it has many different things. It looks very edible. I don't know why. It is definitely, like, we gotta admit that, like, even though I hate Gobi Arena, like, the aesthetic that it has compared to all the other maps in Splatoon 2 is just way better. Like, it's just way better. Like, Schellendorf and Gobi are, like, the best looking maps in Splatoon 2. And Skipper. Like, those are, like, top 3. The other ones are just, like, eh. Anywho. We have Muscle Forge. Museum! I would eat Museum, 100%. I love Museum. Probably tastes really good. Probably tastes really rich. Truffles, that's what it reminds me of. It reminds me of, like, rich truffles. I know, it tastes exquisite. Couldn't have said it better myself. Scorch? Scorch probably tastes very bland. I don't know if I want to eat it. I don't know if I actually want to, eat Scorch. No thanks. Sturgeon probably tastes disgusting. And Undertow as well, because they're both, like, very machinery things and, very non-sanitary places. I mean, isn't Sturgeon literally the most unsanitary place, and that's kind of, like, canonical? So, yeah. Wahoo World looks delicious. I'd eat that. I don't know what's with the worst Splatoon 2 maps looking delicious, but Wahoo World has concessions. That's it. Alright, next up is Bluefin, which needs to return in Splatoon 3. Probably, it's a very bland map. It's not like Snapper Canal, but I feel like it's just still very plain. It doesn't look appetizing, but it just needs some more seasoning. Like getting ported to Splatoon 3, you know? I think that'd be really cool. Next up is Salt Spray. I would not eat this. That's literally drinking oil. That's not happening. No. I would not even eat... I would eat mincemeat more than Salt Spray, honestly. That's what I think. Next up is Urchin. I think it's still... It's like bland like the Reef. I don't think it's like really appetizing to look at. but it's really, it's decent. Wahoo had some dirty salmon run water? Well, they only came out of the sewers. I know a lot of people have said that on the water one earlier, but I don't know. It still looks really clean. Like, they took care of that shit. Like, I don't know. Anywho. Shifty Station is a little weird to rank, but most of the Shifty Stations look delicious because I love seeing the, like, you know, like, it looks spacey, right? Like, don't you want to eat the stars, like the starry sky at night or whatever? Like, that just looks delicious. Like, I don't know. They all have that, like, aesthetic going on, so it's kind of more general. Yeah, Furler and the Ashes, like, a lot of stages look good. Like, the Relonium stage, that literally looks like Twizzlers, like, combined together or whatever. I mean, that's what it looks like. But yeah, I think that is my, that is my tier list. Also, yeah, literally, they look like cosmic brownies. And the Bridge to Tennis Switcher also is delicious, too. Exactly. But yeah, we did so many tier lists today. We got through 11 out of the 12 that I wanted to do. Once again, I know that I skipped the hat tier list, but I really just wanted to make sure that I had enough time to do the majority of them. I actually had to get rid of another idea as well. I think it was like which Splatoon character would be best in a sandwich, but once again, I'll save that idea for later because a lot of the ideas were pretty similar and I just wanted to, I guess, be a little bit more various in what I tiered, I guess. But I hope that you all enjoyed the stream. Maybe we can do this another time. This is like, I didn't know, like, I would actually be sitting here for 4 hours. Like, I thought about it, I was like, would I really sit down for 4 hours and talk about Splatoon? I don't know why I question that, because I literally do all the time, but I hope that you all enjoyed watching me. I know, once again, majority of this is my opinion. Not everyone will agree with me. I get that, but I had a lot of fun today. The first tier list that we did here, for people that weren't here, this is the tier list of who would survive an apocalypse, and I'll be sharing these on Twitter later as well. Which Tacticooler flavor tastes the best? That was a really hard one to do. Obviously, the thing that inspired it all, which map's water tastes the best. We also had which shoes are the best for running, which was kind of like self-explanatory, but it was still really good. And then next up we have which characters I'd beat up in a fight the best, which are right here. I didn't do the band members because I don't know too much about them. Which salmonid is the most friendly. Which Splatoon character would make the best bowl of cereal. This is probably one of my favorite ones that I did. And we also have which weapon would be the most friendliest. This was definitely one of the more, I guess, controversial ones among the chat, but it's weapons. It's always going to be controversial, regardless if it's a hypothetical or not. Obviously, this one was which hairstyle would make the best parachute. We also did which Splatoon character is the most hygienic. And we also had which stage tastes the best. So, yeah, those were all the tier lists that we did. Like I said, I'll be saving these all. I'll be taking high quality screenshots and saving them at the end of the stream, and I'll be posting about them. But that is the whole entire stream right there. If you like the stream, feel free to like it and also subscribe as well. Because I had a lot of fun. I low-key kind of procrastinated making all these. I could have done more, but guess who slept at 11 to 3 p.m. Let's go. 11 a.m. to 3 p.m. Let's go. I love my naps. Also, hello, Night Owl. Oh, no. You just got here. Yeah, I just kind of went over all the tier lists. I'll be making sure to post these for people that didn't come to the stream. But we did so many things. So I had a lot of fun. Once again, thank you to Pon for suggesting this idea. Bunny and Aiden for the Tacticooler idea. We also had Sophie for the water idea. Splat Ninja for the shoe idea. Wait, no. I have a Google Doc for this. I can just read off of it. T-Dud for the beating up characters idea. Splatty Boy for this. Salmonid idea. Missing for the cereal idea. Frost for the inspiration for this idea. Max for this idea. Me for this idea. And Flounder for this idea. And also thank you to others that have suggested things that I have not used yet, but I will use them in another. But yeah, that's enough talking from me. Tomorrow, I'll be streaming Splatoon 3 and doing Team Sweet things because Team Sweet is amazing. This weekend, I will be streaming a lot. I have 4 streams planned for this weekend, so I hope that you all can make it. Because I enjoy doing all this. It's been really fun. But I also want to play some Splatoon and win the Splatfest, so it's kind of how we do things. But yeah, like I said, I'll put up a poll on my Discord server. No, not my Discord server, on my community tab. If people want to have this idea return or not. I had a lot of fun doing this, and there's probably so many different ways, so many different like ideas that have not been mentioned. Like, I'm surprised there was a lot of eating ones, but yeah, it's gonna be exciting. But yeah, make sure to save those suggestions for later whenever we do it again, maybe. But that is all it. Once again, thank you to all the mods and members and everyone chilling out with me. Obviously, feel free to like the stream and subscribe. We're gonna actually raid because I can. Yeah, tomorrow's Float of Friday. Can't you believe that? That's crazy. The first Float of Friday of the year. Wild. Anywho, we're gonna raid Aderon. He is streaming Genshin right now, which is not everyone's cup of tea, but he's a good person, I promise. But yeah, we're gonna get going here. It's gonna be a live redirect. Hashtag Float of Raid, and once again, I'll see you all tomorrow. Hopefully. But yeah, thank you all so much for watching. I gotta go, so bye-bye. And also, people were asking me, like, where I did this. Tiermaker.com. Goodbye. Aderon, what are you doing in my stream? I'm just about to raid you. What? Oops. We were thinking the same thing. Okay. This is like awkward, you know, when you like are both like wanting to raid each other. Wait, why should I run? Should I run to his stream? Is it still live? This is so awkward. Hold on, I'm gonna check his stream right now. This is so awkward. Oh my god, I hear myself on a stream. You know what? I'm gonna raid his stream right now. Bye, guys. I'm gonna raid his stream, and he can't do anything about it.